Hello everyone. Let's finish kind of setting up. Had to make my dog comfy, and by that I mean I took her out, brought a bed in here so she can just chill in here with me. Maybe sometime I'll show her on stream. She's tiny. All right, let's get started here. We're gonna do some ranked today. We're gonna do some guild matches because I need to do the guild quest. So we have a couple folks from the Discord and the guild who are gonna play some games. Let's see how chat is doing. Heaven says, well, hello. You got any deck techs or ideas on how to build decks for ladder? We can talk a little bit about that when I go into my decks. I have a bunch of decks built, and ones that need to be completed. We'll kind of go over some of that stuff. Bladebreaker says, hey RZR, hey, how's it going? Faded Omni Slash, howdy. All right, so let's go ahead and get into this a little bit here. So I guess I could show you the decks. So I have officially now spent money, like actual money. For those of you who don't know, I cover a lot of like physical card games and on all that kind of good stuff. And I sold a recent Grand Archive Collector Rare for $450 on eBay. And I was like, you know what? I could spend a little bit of that and buy some of the $80 bundles for this so I can actually have some sweet decks to show off to everyone. And then I'm going to spend the rest of that money on Grand Archive Worlds that I'm going to be doing shoutcasting for in about a week or so. But with that said, I now have a bunch of cards. So not everything. As you can see, all these decks here, which I'm very proud of my names for these decks. Some of these are decks that I've pulled from various community members and some highly rated players. So this deck right here, Top Pups, this is one of the best rated decks in the entire game right now. I think they are like 4th rated overall and 1st rated for Portal. So I'll kind of show you the deck. It's just a Puppet Forest, or Puppet Forest. That's me, Shadowverse Evolve, saying Puppet Forest. It's just a Puppet Portal deck. But it doesn't use like a ton of legendaries. It does use triple Orcus, which is kind of mandatory. And it has triple Yudi, but I feel you kind of don't really need Yudi all that much for a deck like this to work. So it's semi-budget friendly. All you need is Orcus. So when you're starting, you can get like the Orcus. I think there is an Orcus starter deck that comes with one, and then just try to craft the others or hope you get lucky with the pulls. So yeah, this is literally one of the best decks in the game right now, which is pretty sweet. We are gonna make this deck and we're gonna play it eventually. Well, we're gonna play a little bit of a different version that I'm calling Lies of Orcus, right? And so this is the one we're gonna be playing with. It doesn't have Yudi, so this is the one that only uses Orcus, doesn't use Yudi, and I've made some like little slight changes on my own. I think Apollo is cracked in half. He's so good against a lot of the decks out there, a lot of just the little random duder decks. So Apollo is very, very strong. And I know this from playing against decks like this with my sword deck. They drop Apollo and kick me in the groin. So this is a deck we're going to be playing. Maybe not today, but maybe today. Other decks. So we have my deck that I have been playing from the start, kind of gradually building it up. I think it is in a complete state now. It's graduated from Jankcraft into not so Jankcraft. And so here's a deck. This one uses a bunch of legendaries, and if you've watched our previous streams, you'll know I literally opened triple Alberts and I opened all of my Amelias. Didn't have to craft anything for this. I just keep opening it. I did craft the Olivias though. And so this is the complete version of the deck. I also opened 3 Kagemitsu, so this deck uses a lot of legendaries. I will say though, I don't think they're all mandatory. Like they're nice. Like Kagemitsu's like fine. Albert's pretty good, but I think there are budget options for this kind of deck, which is really, really good. The budget options would be stuff like that 8-drop Storm dude. Let's actually go back here. This guy, the Centaur Centurion. I don't want to add it to my deck. I just want to look at it. I just like look at a big screen. No, this guy he's just a 7/5 Storm, and if you super evo him, that's 10. So that's kind of like a crappy Albert, because if you super evo Albert, that's 12. So it's like budget crappy Albert, but you could still make it work, I think, which I think is cool. So yeah, there are budget options. Amelia, there's not a ton of budget for, but she's not like super integral to the deck. She's just extra value. So yeah, I think you can make a sword deck pretty budget friendly. Let's see. Let's check out what chat's saying. Just got to C1 rank. Hell yeah! Thanks to Swordcraft, even though I only have one Albert. Yeah, exactly. I can't even get to the game run properly. Crashed every time I try to play a match. Oh, that's a bummer. What are you playing on? Are you playing just on PC or mobile? Because I've been playing a lot on both. I'm playing through Steam on PC, and then I have a Galaxy S25 that I've been playing on. It only crashed once on this pre-fix, and I think they fixed it, so hopefully we got that. Perfy says, hi, how's it going, man? I'm doing pretty good. Playing some Shadowverse today. I'm stoked. He could be a good win con for sure. Yeah. The best part about Albert is that he hits 3 board, so he just wipes out all the little jabronis with ward. That's like literally the best. I mean, he attacks twice too, but wiping the board is like so good. I'm enjoying Swordcraft quite a bit, mainly leading towards it due to pulls. Yeah, same for sure. I've been playing on my PC, phone, iPad, and had 0 crashes. Ooh, iPad too. Yeah, I've only had 1 crash, and it was on my phone, and it was literally hard crash, just the whole thing, just no error message, hard crash, and then I just literally started back up, and I was able to finish the match, which is good. I was winning that game too, so I was like, oh no, please don't. All right, so let's take a look at some of the other decks that I have going on, just in case people are curious. So I don't have these ones completed, as you can see here. So we have Haven, we have Forest, and we have Rune. These 2 are not budget decks. This Forest deck has literally, did I put 1 legendary in it? This is a deck that I've seen do very, very well in ranked. Yeah, 1 legendary, Olivia. You don't even need Olivia. The only barrier here is it uses a lot of golds, but this is a very, very strong budget-friendly deck as well. It's just like Fairy Forest combo Roach type stuff. You don't even need this Olivia. You could take this Olivia out, put in, I don't know, like anything else. Put in a, I don't know, something. Just pick something. Doesn't matter what it is, I guess. Whatever legendary you pulled. Pick Aria or whatever. So yeah, there's this one. I do have, yeah, I should probably show the QR codes if you want to scan these in. So here's the QR code if you want to scan it in. I'll show off the QR codes for these other ones as well. So in case you wanted to scan this one in, here's the QR code. You can like pause the stream, scan this in. And then the deck that I talked about, that was one of the top rated decks currently. Here's the QR code. Like I said, I think this was like the 4th rated deck overall, number 1 for Portal when I was looking at it, from a Japanese player that I follow on social media. And then here's my version. Oh no, this is Big Brain. Lies of O. Yeah, here's my version that we're going to be playing eventually. I just need to craft some Orcuses, which I have enough to craft. Let's see. Is Abysscraft suffering right now? Well, let's talk about Abysscraft. So this is my Abysscraft brew. I've not taken this from any lists or anything. This is my own build. But I feel like it's probably pretty standard, right? I feel like the card evaluations are pretty close across the board from what I've seen and what I personally feel. So this one is new Jankcraft. So the Swordcraft deck is now not so Jankcraft. This is new Jankcraft. So here's the deck. Here's the QR code. So essentially, this is like a mid-range control Abyss. It runs like all the legendaries because I've pulled all the legendaries. For those of you in the Discord, you know I've literally pulled 5 Medusas. So yeah. So this is an expensive deck to build. I don't think budget Abyss. You're not doing that. Well, I mean you can, but I think it's going to be rough. I think for Abyss to be decent at all, you have to, you need Medusas, you need your Cerberuses, you probably need Cocytus. Aragavi, you could give or take him. I've had Aragavi be like insanely good and also have him been like worthless, so. But yeah, you just kind of use a lot of your early game, drops to just kind of control the board a little bit. You don't really care about pushing damage, you just want to maintain board state. You can use stuff like Bellringer and the Reaper's Death Slash to just kind of kill their board. Chaos Cyclone, I found it is quite good. A lot of turns I'll just like play Orthrus, no effect, just get the 2 shadows. They'll trade into it. I reanimate it again, get my shadows back, and it just helps me set up for a good turn later with Mukon where I can just jam him out on turn like 5 or 6 and get the free Evo, and then play something else and then Evo that and just get a lot of value. Ceres is cracked. especially with her super evolve. It doesn't have the super evolve thing here, but it just says if this follower super evolve, you restore 4 at the end of your turn, which is good. But she also just gets barrier, so then she's super evoed with barrier, and she's just really annoying and hard to kill with. And she has Bane. She's very good. Big turns for me are when I can drop Olivia and Saris at on the same turn. I think you need 9 play points because you play that's not Olivia. You play Olivia for 7, you get 2 back, and then you just drop Saris, Super Evo Olivia. She Super Evo Saris. It's really good. And then I think Medusa is one of the best cards in Abysscraft right now. I think she's better than Cerberus. She is a 3-for-1 minimum value because you play her, you literally just kill 3 things, doesn't matter what they are. The follower strike triggers before damage, so she's just like kill, kill, kill. And then if they don't kill her, you just Super Evo her and then hit him for 18 and kill him because she can attack 3 times. Yeah, she's nuts. I've won several games where people just like, they just ignore Medusa, and then I just win. Also, playing Medusa with like one of these little jabronis with ward backup is like really nasty. So yeah. Oh, I also think this guy's super underrated. He's really good. Nice 2-for-1. Well, actually, it's like a 4-for-1 because you draw 2 cards as well. So you get a dude, you kill their dude, you attack and kill their other dude, and then you draw 2 cards. Pretty good. Medusa better than Cerberus? I think so. I think she is. Cerberus is all right, but like at Cerberus, like when you think about like card value and card equity, you play Cerberus, you get your Mimi and your Coco, assuming you have your Necromancy out here, and you're not doing a combo. If you're doing like a full combo, it's a little different because she can OTK if you're doing the amulet combo thing. I don't really like that amulet, so I'm not running it. But just raw value, she also is kind of like a 3-for-1, but she doesn't represent immediate lethal on the next turn. She's just like a dude. So yeah, I like Cerberus, and Cerberus comes down 1 turn earlier, and Cerberus can come down on the turn you Super Evo if you're going second, because you get the extra play point. I really like Medusa. She's been good in like every single game. And Cerberus has been like fine. It's pretty good. Let's see what chat has to say before we go on moving on. A lot of people having issues on mobile. Yeah. I got 2 Orcus exchange tickets. I am so jealous. I have opened over 260 packs. I've gotten 0 exchange tickets, or the right angle, 0. I got 0. And then for the pity box, it was like, do you want animated Aria cards? And I'm like, no, bro. I want any leader. Give me any leader. And then let's see. What do we haven't talked about? Oh, we'll talk about these 2 before going into some gameplay. So here's Haven. This Haven list is the list that Different Fight has been playing and doing extremely well with. It's just like a control Haven deck. Top end is Kakaitis, Jean's. This is another one that I literally didn't craft. I just opened all this stuff. It just keeps giving me Jean's. I've opened up 4 Jean's. So, yeah. The deck isn't entirely complete because I don't have this other legendary. I don't have this one right here. You can see... Let's see. You can see what I have and don't have. So I'm really close to it. I'm missing some stuff. Like a couple golds and then like this one legendary in particular. I may or may not craft this deck. The one that I do really want to craft is Rune. So here we have Rune. Rune is also a really expensive deck to build because you use all the legendaries. Once again, people who are in the Discord, I literally opened 5 dimension climbs. It just keeps pumping me up with dimension climbs. And I finally opened up 1 Kuon. You also need triple, and it's just kind of like your standard spell boost deck. It's kind of a control-y deck until you get to your top end. Play your Kuon. Kuon into Kuon is nuts. And then, you can dimension climb and do crazy stuff. I'm a little bit far away from building this deck. Let me show you how much I have. But I can do it. I have a lot of vials. So I still need triple Ann, and I need 2 Kuon. So that's 5 legendaries. I think I can craft 6 right now. And that's it. The other deck here is one I'm not going to build because I still, I don't know if I'm going to be good with this. And this one is the artifact portal, which is also pretty budget friendly because it just uses 3 Ramias. This version of it, at least. So you just need 3 Ramias. A lot of golds, for sure, but you just need the 3 Ramias. And that's what I'm missing from this list, just the 3 Ramias. Yeah, so those are the decks I have currently. We're going to play with some of these today. We might craft the Orcuses to play with Lies of O. We might do this one, I'm sure. I'm kind of being a little bit hesitant on what to craft right now. I do not want to close Worlds Beyond. We're going to hop into the park, and we're going to play against some guildies. I will accept this request. Is Ashen Spire in the chat? Ashen, I will be in the guild lounge. I think I just spelled that wrong. Guild area in just a sec to jam some games, because I need to do the dailies for the quests for the guild quests. All right, so let me go ahead and we're gonna go to the guild lounge. I think I did spell it right. I second guessed myself. How is Runecraft Golem build? I actually don't know about the Golem build. I know that boost is pretty good right now. Level 20. Oh, we unlocked volleyball. Actual Pog. This time we're playing as Katsumi here, and not us. I can show you. I also posted this on my socials. I made our channel mascot, Katsumi. She's in all the thumbnails. Like most, I got to take after, you know, Japanese companies. Every Japanese company has a cute anime girl mascot, and we've had Katsumi for a few years now. Named actually by the community. And then here's me, and I just look tired. Just look, this is me. I'm tired. So we're gonna be Katsumi today. Anyway, let's go unlock the volleyball. We have unlocked the what do you want to call this? The ice hockey. But yeah, let's go ahead. Oh sweet, here's Ashen Spire. All right, let me go unlock.
Welcome back.
Edit guild lounge. We're gonna go ahead and unlock volleyball, so guildies can play volleyball. By the way, for those out there right now, we have 1 spot open in the guild. Some of the randos who got in left, so we do have 1 spot open. We're gonna swap athletic to volleyball. It's thinking. Oh, I just need to click exit. It was still thinking. Are there any openings for the guild? Yes, Haven. Yeah, cool. So here is the guild. Let me open it up. Here is the guild code. I'm gonna paste it in the chat. Here's the guild code. Let me know. So Kyoki, you already know, is a community member, so they're getting accepted. And we have 1 more spot after that. So if you join, let me know what your username is so I know who to accept. Yes, you can join. All right, let's play. So I think Ashen Spire said they don't really have, it's just kind of like a starter deck. So I'm not gonna run like my best deck. So I don't think that'll be fun or fair. So I think what I'll do is we can do these default decks, which could be interesting, or I can do one of these other jank decks that I have. So let me do my jank Amulet Haven. So this is my Amulet Haven deck. It does have a lot of legendaries in it though, but it's not quite the built one from before. So we'll play this one. Thank you. I'm Kyoki333. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I really want to just get you know, community members into the guild, so it's all like
It's a game.
Just a fun community kind of thing. We'll mull these 2. Having a 1-drop is really good. Not getting a 2-drop is kind of a bummer, but we can play this 3 on turn 2 with our extra play point.
Hurry up.
We also might just die because, you know, we're slow. Rogue Gallery the name? Yes. I was not able to fit the S in Rogue's Gallery, which is usually how I address everyone in YouTube videos. But, oh, by the way, for those watching, a little bit later, we're probably going to do just a... It's not like super crazy or special, but we're probably going to give away some of these. These are my official Shadowverse Evolve physical card game ambassador EPs. So these are actual real cards that you can use in the game. They're evolution points for the physical game. So I'll give away 3 of these later. Yeah, we're definitely going to get run over here. So I think what we need to do is we need to save for next turn. We need to save for next turn. So we're just going to engage this and then end. We could play this one out, but I think it's better to just go and play the Divine Thunder next turn. I keep getting gooned by Swordcraft. But I've seen like 3 major decks that people are, I don't want to say complaining about, but noting that they're prevalent. There's Portal, there's Haven, and then there's, oh, my camera did the tracking feature. There's Portal, there's Haven, and then there's, ooh, this is gonna be tough actually. I could do, let's see. And also, I can't Evo yet. So yeah, I think we have to do this Divine Thunder. It'll kill this and these 2 guys. Anyway, yeah, Sword, Portal, and Haven are the 3 that I've heard the most complaints about. And I think in the lower brackets, you'll see a lot of Sword, and then the higher brackets, you'll start seeing Portal. Portal is very strong. Oh, sweet, this is actually very good for us. Yeah, we can get a nice little 2-for-1 here. So I think we play this one. We'll Evo, kill their 3/2, and then attack into it. Now we want to stabilize. We've sort of survived the first couple turns, so we just kind of want to stabilize a little bit and hopefully not get run over. I just sent a request. Happy to wait until something opens up. Yep. The kind of randoms who joined on day 1 have been slowly like trickling out, so I will be adding in, you know, more community members as things progress. Okay, so on this turn, we're going to be doing something similar. I think we're just going to play our Iron Fist, kill 2 of their dudes, and then pass. Unfortunately, we're going to have to leave 2 alive. We don't have enough to just play the Featherfall yet, but that could be a next turn play. So yeah, we'll play the Iron Fist. We'll Evo Iron Fist, kill the 4/1, and then attack into one of these. Oh, you know what? We can play this as well. Yep. Thank you, game, for reminding me. As a Swordcraft player, I guess I may be part of the problem. Hey, I play a lot of Sword too. All my ranked wins are Sword. I've got like 30 ranked wins. Really, seeing a bunch of Dragon in higher ranks. I'm currently in Ruby, and I see a little bit of Dragon. Yeah, I see a lot of Dragon and Haven. Those are like my worst matchups. Artifact Portal is pretty tough too, but for my Sword deck, I can set up a turn where I don't immediately lose to the 10-drop Gundam. Because you can, if you know if it's coming and you have Amelia, you can set up some wards and then Super Evo Amelia so all your dudes have barrier. And so, like, even if they play the big Gundam, they waste their turn, all your stuff survives the blast because they have barrier, and then you're Gucci Mango. All right, this is a very board wipeable board, which we will be doing right now. We hit him. We draw blood. Now they're going into 7 play points. It's not quite enough to storm us to death, I don't think. But we're gonna need to turtle up a little bit here. Oh, Haven, I will accept your request after this match is over. Gino is really good. Gino is another must-kill on-site unit, because if you leave it alive, you can just 20 you. Literally can 20 you in the face. Opus says, hey, how goes the Shadowverse today? Oh, absolutely lovely. I love this game. Alright, so we definitely need to kill this guy. That's non-negotiable. Unfortunately, it's gonna take a lot of effort to do. So we can play Jean and Super Evo her and kill this. And she does have ward, so she does protect us next turn. And I think that's really our only option. We can technically play this super... No, that's not even enough damage. No, it has to be Jean. So we're gonna play Jean.
Fear not the god's absence. Not
And then we need to Super Evo her. We don't have to technically Super Evo her, but we want her to survive because she has ward.
Justin. Advance.
So we just gotta kind of have to do it like this. Yeah. So now I have a 9/9 ward, pretty easily killable by anything with like Bane, like the 2-drop, 2/1 Bane dude. Ended up making a guild with a buddy instead. Yeah, for the bingo card. Call it Miracle Draw. Yeah, the guild stuff is pretty chill. I really like it. Dude, the Shadowverse Park feature is one of like the most underappreciated aspects of this game. I think it is literally the best iteration of like, and how do I put this? It's like the best digital LGS experience that I've ever seen in any card game like ever. So now we have a lot of advantage here, and so we're just gonna start pooping out dudes, and hopefully we don't die. I don't have any heal right now, but I do have more wards, so we're just gonna play more wards. And I don't think I need to Super Evo this. We can get this Falcon as well. So we'll use the play point. We'll get the Falcon. I think we will. I think I will Super Evo this because I want to win next turn if they don't have removal. So we'll do this, and then we'll go hit him for 11. Now it's just a really annoying board to deal with. Ooh, triple Rusty.
I've thrown my lot in with the light side.
Yeah, on 9 play points you can Rusty and then Rusty. All Rusties.
My cards will decide your fate.
Can be pretty scary. Evan says Park is awesome. I'm sure more future online card games do something like it. I hope so. I think it's so good. Like just being able to mimic like LGS experience. Dude, they have the tournaments coming up. They have like all of like the events, and I don't know, it's just cool. And I've been having a lot of fun just by the way, good game Ashen. I'll play a different deck by the way next time.
I will not falter.
Play one more game. I need to do like 2 games, I think. Do my guild stuff. I will play this deck. Another slow deck. This is my terrible ramp dragon deck. What do you think about Forest? I think Forest is pretty good. Well, Forest is like one of the best budget decks you can build because it's like pretty strong and you can build it with like no legendaries, which is pretty sweet. And then if you get legendaries, well then you can like juice it up a little bit, maybe not even at all. I think Forest is solid. I think it's difficult. So if you're like a new player, I think it could be quite hard. I'm gonna keep these 2, but it's risky. We are going second, so we can on turn 2. Yeah, on turn 2 we can play Apollo if we need to, or we can just be greedy and ramp, which is what we might do. We're definitely not playing the 2-drop here, because like if we did the 2-drop here, we would burn this, and then next turn we'd have 2 play points, and we wouldn't have anything to play. But doing it this way, we can go 2 into 3. And then the following turn, we can go into 5 if we need to. So we're just gonna play. Oh well, actually, so here we could play out Apollo. I think we want to save this for our Evo turn. So we could also just Dragon Sign this turn and go 4 next turn. Nah, I think it's just better to play Fildao. We're just gonna play Fildao because we're probably gonna play this on our Evo turn. Because this guy's cracked. possibilities and upcoming stuff have me hyped indeed. I just hope they survive the backlash. Yeah, me too. It's definitely not like, how do I would say double negative, not unwarranted. I get it, right? I definitely get it. As someone coming from TCGs, it doesn't feel that bad to me personally because I have to literally buy like my physical cards, but I definitely understand where people are coming from. Let's see. Yeah, we're just gonna... Oh, we can't play... We can't... Ooh, oof, oof, oof. Yeah, this is a little rough, actually. I think we're just gonna... I think we're just gonna ramp. That's kind of... That feels bad, though. I think we're gonna... Trade... Ramp?
Leave it all to me.
I definitely don't want to play Apollo yet. Alright, we'll just do that. I think it's not good, but we'll see. Kenny says, the only problem I have with the game is there's too much non-damage removal. There's a lot of removal for like a base set. Like, for sure.
Hurry up.
Like every class feels like they have like a 4-drop, just kill their thing, get some value type of thing. Which I can kind of see where they're going from, like, design-wise. Like, they want everything to... They don't want anything to feel unsurmountable, regardless of what class you're playing. But there is a lot of removal, like, for sure. All right, now we can play our Apollo here. Oh, we can also Calamity. All right, so does Apollo does sweep. Okay, we're just gonna play Apollo. We're gonna play Apollo. It's gonna do 1 damage to everything. We Evo, deals another 1 damage to everything, and then we can attack and clear off this over here. Yeah, we could do this and drop her, but I kind of want to wait till she has overflow. And I also, oh, we actually probably should have. Oh no, we don't have to use it. Next turn we can do it and go into, because it refreshes in 2 turns. Because we're 1 play point ahead because we ramped. So next turn we can actually just drop Olivia. Or even better, we can drop Burnite here, which I think is what we're gonna do. Because Burnite's gonna wipe the board for us. We have to discard a card. We're probably gonna discard. Probably gonna actually discard this Ifa. It's just gonna deal 3 damage to all their stuff. Yeah. So we're gonna discard this one. I'd rather have all these high drops because at this point, I just want a Haymaker, Haymaker, Haymaker. And we don't even need to Evo, we can just pass. And then now we get our bonus play point back next turn, and then we can do some disgusting stuff. If they don't kill Olivia, we can Olivia Super Evo. Do that. Oh, here's, like I said, 4-drop. Kills my dude. Yep. A lot of removal. I think the start kind of ticked people off too. Now they have a lot of legendaries they can't use or dust. Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's the whole dusting thing as well. Alright, let's see. What do I want to do? I think... This is actually kind of a tricky turn. Next turn we can use our bonus play point and just do Twilight Dragon. This turn I think we can just Calamity Breath, kill their dudes, and pass. It's like not the best use of the Calamity Breath. On Shadowverse 1 when I started I could get full power deck straight off the bat. And now I just have Legends Waste Away, half full deck. Yeah, I mean you do get a lot of free stuff right off the start, but I definitely understand. Or you could be like me and open 5 of the same legendary and 0 portal legendaries. So I have a lot of legendaries to dust because I just keep opening the same ones over and over again. Alright, now we just play point Twilight Dragon. Twilight Dragon's kind of cracked. You can Super Evo it and draw 3 cards, but I think we're gonna wait on that.
Most who take the high road wind up dead.
I'm not sure if they're talking to me or someone else in chat. What's my username? It's just Red Zone Rogue. Same as the YouTube channel.
Forged in steel.
I don't remember if it's all one word. I don't remember if I can put spaces. Some games don't let you put spaces. Ooh. Okay. We're gonna do Olivia into maybe this Whelp, but also maybe into something else.
Fly forth into an endless
Depending on what we get here. Because we could also play this and Super Evo this, but I think this gives us a little bit more value.
Watch where you spell the fire.
And then we Super Evo Olivia, and it lets us Super Evo this little dragon whelp that can't be attacked. Not too bad. And so this will be like a 4/4, and then we can just kill.
My oath is fulfilled.
And then we can just poop out more dudes.
Watch where you spell the fire.
I play too much Runecraft. I like Runecraft. I still need to build, like, construct the rest of my Runecraft. I have to do a lot of crafting. I've been really, like, holding off on using my vials. I have, like, 37,000 of them. I have enough to finish, like, 2 decks. And so I'll have, like, 4 decks done. After, like, all is said and done.
Not the end.
Alright, do we have lethal? Because we have Forte here. She has Storm. So we can Forte. Oh my god, wait, can we do Olivia into Forte? So Olivia gives us, so she'll cost 7. We'll have 5 left, so we can't do both. So if we just do this, that's 8, 9, 10, 11, plus 4 is 15. We do not have lethal. So instead, I think we're just going to Divine Thunder, play this. It's gonna get the free Evo. We'll just go here. We'll send this, and then just do this. This is a really conservative play. We're super far ahead, but I'm taking this seriously. So this is what I would do in any competitive ranked situation. We didn't have lethal, so it just gives us a really good board state, and we have a lot of backups here. Didn't have to use any Evo points. Alright, now do we have lethal? So it's going to be 8 plus 5 is 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, we do have lethal now. Oh no, they're going to kill my guy. So we will not have lethal. We could also just jam. We're probably just going to jam Forte this turn, and then just Unga Bunga. Ooh, that's a good one too. You can also just play this and draw a card. You know what? I'm just gonna play this. We're gonna eat that. Kill our dudes. Once again. And then we're just gonna go face. And they have no cards, so they have to have a really nice top deck. Dirt in Runecraft would be great. But it just loses out because there's no boss cards that use it late game. Yeah, it's kind of weird that they didn't put any, like, big finishers for Dirt. Maybe the next set will have something really nice. Like, maybe they'll put, like, what is it? Oz? Like, Wizardess of Oz? Okay, so we're just gonna... We're not gonna, like, BM them. We're just gonna go for it.
I'm busy. I will not falter.
Awesome. I think that's all the quests I need to do. Ashen, do you need more quests? Because I will help you finish up your quests if you need more quests. And then I can maybe play with which ones haven't I played with yet? Well, it's really only these other two, but I think those two are much stronger decks. Sweet. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Let's go ahead and check out the guild. Actually, I think we need to do it from this menu. Cool. Heaven has requested. Welcome. Sweet. And so if there are any other spots open up, let me know if you are any of these people. I know Abyssmal is a viewer, so I mean they're definitely on the accept list. But if any other people here are like Seraph Lulu or this name that I can't read, you'll also be on the list to be accepted. We're just gonna do it like an order. So yeah. I'm gonna finish up later, man. Thank you. Got to work. Yeah, I understand. I 100% understand. Yeah, welcome to the guild. We are currently level 20. Level 20. Let me see. How do I check the guild quests? I already did. I played a little bit this morning, so I did this. Make sure, by the way, if you're playing, make sure you do all of like your daily stuff. So make sure you do your play one match lobby, so you make sure you unlock a chest. So at the end of this 10 days, you're gonna get 10 chests. And so hopefully you'll get some cool stuff from that. And then obviously the release celebration, but I assume everyone's gonna click this because it just tells you to click it. It's pretty hard to miss, to be honest. How do I look at the guild quests? Oh, missions right here. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I completed all the guild quests. I needed to win 5 matches. So I got all the guild quests done. I'm currently rank 5 in the guild. Yeah. Oh. This person's like popping off. What else do we have for the guild? Reach guild 30. Complete 10 guild missions. Cool. Alright, well, if there is no other community members that would like to jam some games, even if you're not in the guild, we can play. If there's no one, then I'm just gonna do some ranked, probably. Kevin, I'd like to join your guild. I've played with you before. Yeah, man. Here, let me see. The guild is... Here's the... I'll get you the code. We're currently full, but as other people leave the guild, people that are community members will get accepted, like, first. So, that's the guild thing. I can play a game? Sweet. So, what we can do is... What's an easy way to do this? If you're in the guild, you can join the guild. Otherwise, I can meet you somewhere. You can just warp to me. I can make a warp code, and then you can warp to me. As soon as they're done in a ranked match, which shouldn't take too long. So while we wait, maybe we should go craft. Maybe I should go craft my Orcuses that I need. Let me show you something funny, by the way. If you didn't know this, it's not a big deal. It's only if you have a crap load of cards. But oh, no worries. I can just send you a warp code. Yeah, let me show you. So I'm gonna go to Legendary. And as you can see, I keep pulling multiples. So I have 3 Dimension Climb and then 1 animated. Well, if you have 3 here and 1 animated, you can liquefy at least one of these, which is kind of cool. So I can liquefy this one to get 1200, and then I can liquefy my extra Medusa to get another 1200, and then I can liquefy my extra Amelia so I can get another 1200. I have opened up 5 or 6 Amelias, 6 Medusas, and 6 Dimension Climbs. And 0 Portal Legendaries, not a single one. Which is a bummer. Which is a bummer. How do I get on the guild queue? Just use that code that I pasted a little bit before, and you'll pop up in the thing if you request to join. Just says unable to join. I can check to see. You might actually be. You might actually be in the queue already if you requested to join. I can also do this as well. I can send my ID, and then I can accept invite, like friend invites. My friends list isn't super full yet, so now's a good chance. Now's a good chance. Go to the guild menu. Yeah. Hell yeah. Amy is queen. Amy's like one of my favorites. I use her sleeves for in Shadowverse Evolved for multiple decks. Where is my... I have this ghost deck that I'm gonna be playing in Evolve soon. And yeah, we got the Amy sleeves. All right, cool. Match is done. Okay, let me go ahead. This might be easier for anyone who's watching right now. I'll show my friend code is. Feel free to add if you would like. All right. Put this away. All right. You give me a warp code. Yeah, I can do that right now. Warp code. Generate. Me 79. So everyone knows the warp code. It'll be a party. It'll be party in the guild hall. Ooh, I've not done the volleyball yet. Huh. Can you like air dash? Oh, you can air dash. Yo, that's kind of sick. Kind of sick with it. If you cannot warp to the guild hall, I will go somewhere else. I think you can warp to the guild hall. Someone did that yesterday. I'll paste it in here just so. Cool. Oh, sweet. All right, we will play. Oh, here, let me cancel. Okay.
I challenge you.
We will be playing with probably Abyss. Actually, I want to play with a lot of Abyss today. If I do ranked, I might just do Sword, but I'll play Abyss because I currently have like a 3 or 4 win streak in ranked. Speaking of Evolve, do you have any tips for getting into it? Like the best approach to building your first deck, since I'm a bit lost currently. The 2 new starters are like a decent way to start. And from there, I mean, I'm gonna be posting some deck techs and stuff, going over like the new, like new meta decks. And there's, yeah, I mean, I would say the new. I want to actually keep 2 of these. The new starter decks, I think, are a good way to start. The Glory Finder is also a great way to start. You get a lot of staples, but the thing is like you're not going to be able to build like a competitive deck off the bat. But you will have a lot of staples.
I won't go easy on you.
I talk in only cubes. Right, let's go ahead and we can kind of like curve out a little bit. We'll play Filled Out now. I could have saved Filled Out for turn 4 Evo play, but I think here's like not terrible. We can just go like this. Mr. Zealous says unable to join. Did you recently leave a guild? Because I know there's like a cooldown timer between like entering a guild and like leaving a guild. We're gonna kill that. And then we could do a couple things. I think we'll just jam out Bellringer here. We could play the Reaper's Death Slash to like kill one of these, but that doesn't seem great. Nice. Never didn't have it. Never didn't have it.
What? Think I shine too?
Leave it all to me.
I would just have to keep an eye out. If you are in the Rogues Gallery Discord, there's an invite in all of the descriptions and all the videos. I post there in the Worlds Beyond chat channels and in the stream invite channels when open spots appear. So if you want to join the Discord, I usually post when that stuff is available. I think this is a pretty... Ooh, it's not exactly a pretty easy... Actually, it is a pretty easy Orthrus turn. So we can go Death Reapers, kill their dude, and then Orthrus and guarantee kill these two guys. So yeah, I think this is what we're going to do here. Yeah. Kill their dude, Orthrus, and then we get the guaranteed kill on these two. Because it's random what two dudes it hits. And then we can follow it up and just get a reanimate. Yeah, get some value. Next turn, if we need, we could have also done Argavi, but I feel like this is pretty. Ooh, we have options. So we can just do Argavi. It's gonna do 7. So it's gonna kill like some amount of their dudes. I think what we can do is if we just attack here first, that's a guaranteed board wipe with Aragavi. And then we're not going to waste any more Evo points. I think we're just going to end it here. And depending on what happens next turn, we can like Olivia, we can Fildau, we can Olivia into Fildau. Yeah, this is going to wipe our board if they want.
My hidden technique.
Can't add me as friend. I should be able to. I get a lot of invites.
On to the next hunt.
My goodness.
The 4/4 here. Yeah, I mean we have a lot of options. I think here we can just Olivia and see what we draw into, and then we can get the double.
Forth into an endless sky.
That's not bad. I kind of want to save some of this stuff for later, so let's just get a random reanimate here.
Rough and raring to go.
Sure, we'll do this. Kind of protects our Olivia too, which is kind of cool.
Even fate shall fall to this. Follow my lead.
That's a big tempo swing.
I yield.
We also have a free Evo on Mukon as well, because we have Necro 8 now. Oh, that last one was a misclick.
Spread the love.
I understand.
Rage, oh crimson blade.
Y'all are just the best audience.
Honor.
Oh yeah, they have a full clear here.
On the battlefield. This is
All right.
the end.
Well, we can double again. We can also just play this. I feel like just playing this out right now is like not terrible. We can save this other stuff for like later. Yeah. Yeah.
The smiling Undertaker dons his mask.
Because we're gonna 1/1 with Bane. We can just immediately trade in, and we can also play another one, which I don't feel terrible about just getting another 3/3 body, because we only have one more Evo point left, and we don't have a lot of shadows right now. So I don't feel too bad about just playing this out for extra value. If they have like a Geno or something, then we get punished a little bit. Faded Omni Slash says, I was looking at the Worlds Beyond starter decks. I actually bought the original Dragoncraft deck a while back. I didn't have people to play at the time. The Swordcraft one's actually really, really good. You get like the shell, you get like, you know, like 20 or 30 cards for like the black and white deck, which is one of the best decks in the game. You don't get the legendaries for it. Like you need Ralmia's and Glasses Lady, whose name I forget. But it is a, you know, a start. So I think we'll just play Olivia here. See what we draw into.
Fly forth into an endless sky.
Oh. Okay. I think I am gonna Evo. Yeah, I think I am gonna Evo. So we're gonna play Fildau here. It's the least interesting one.
Young Paragon
So we'll just Evo. We're now out of Evo points and they have one left. So we have to keep that in mind. But... Oh wait, that was dumb. Whoops. That I misplayed. I misplayed. No. Not like this. Alright, well. I should have attacked with this one, by the way, not the other one. I should pay more attention. What's the main difference between this and the old version of the game? There's a lot of differences.
You have my gratitude.
They got Albert? Yeah. Well, misplayed. Cost me the game. That's a bummer.
The hour of reckoning approaches.
Yep, is what it is. So there's a lot of differences between this one and the original Shadowverse. Send it. There's a lot of differences. So like some of the main differences are the Super Evo. So the Super Evo gives +3/+3 and can't be destroyed on your turn. That includes like on destroy like effects. There's also, you get the extra play point if you go second. You can use it once before turn 6, and then you get another one on turn 6. There's also a lot of just mechanical differences for like each classes. So like for sword, for example, officer and commander doesn't really exist except for like on tokens now. Bunch of stuff like that. There's the price on the packs, but it's like, it's complicated. The price on the packs is a little bit complicated. The price on the packs are 500, but you technically get more. So like it's pretty close to the same like raw economy to original Shadowverse. Like you get more like rupees for the things that you do. And you get a free pack a day. The big difference is you get the free pack a day, but you don't get like enough gold to buy a pack a day. So if you wanted to save your gold or rupees for a future set, it's like much harder to do that. Blood and Shadow got merged. Yes, that's kind of do I want to draw? Yeah. That's something that they introduced in Shadowverse Evolve, the physical card game. So in Evolve, Shadow and Blood were merged into Abyss as well. Right, we're just gonna play dudes.
Special assignment today.
She's gonna be able to 2-for-1 me.
This next one for extra credit.
How do we want to follow this up?
I give up.
I leave the rest to you.
Okay, well that makes our play pretty easy. We could just play this out, jam in. You know what? I kind of don't hate this.
On the clock. Nothing personal. Don't forget to
And I'm just gonna play one skeleton. Yeah, I don't want to play the other one. Because I kind of want to keep it for something like this. Definitely check this out myself. Yeah, it's free. You might as well give it a shot. You get a lot of free stuff to start. You also get a guaranteed legendary every 10 packs. So I don't think enough people are talking about that. So it's actually not too hard to get just legendaries in general. It's more difficult to, you know, I would say junk your stuff, but to break your stuff down. I think we just play. Yeah. I think we just need to be extremely aggressive here. Because they're just gonna do nothing until they kill us. We do have to save some removal for Kuon.
Ready, Graham? Right behind you, man.
Yeah, this is gonna summon a big old jabroni. All right, so this dude gets destroyed at the end of turn anyway. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to play our Dark Seal Demon.
Demons aren't to be trusted.
And then I think we're just going to Evo him, shoot this for 6, and then probably pass the turn. I don't see any reason to play anything else right now. Yeah, I think we'll just pass here. Because this thing just dies at the end of our turn, so we don't need to attack into it. Yep, here's Kuon. Definitely expected. They don't have the enhance, but they can super evo it. Give one of these storm. So that's why we kept a lot of this stuff in the back pocket, right? Because next turn we can just kind of like pretty well like wipe their board. In fact, with what we have here, I was talking about Medusa earlier. Medusa just wipes this entire board. What's this spell boost? We can go. Yeah, I think we just Medusa.
Turn to stone or swallowed whole.
So our one card answers their one card essentially.
Be
Be swallowed. And yeah, that's it. We could play this skeleton, but we don't want to do that. Now they basically have to have removal. And Medusa's kind of like too big.
right behind you, Anne.
Alright, they definitely have the removal. Alright, so here we have a lot of options as well. We can just jam Cerberus. This thing having ward is slightly annoying, but not the end all. What's the best course of action here? I think getting one of these Cereses down is also quite good. So let's go ahead and we're gonna go Skeleton. We'll go ahead and Reaper that away. We can also Apollo Evo kill these, which is probably what we're gonna do. Yeah.
I'm here to spread the love.
We'll super Evo him, kill these, and then I'll just play Ceres and pass. I was considering
Listen up.
I was considering super Evoing the Ceres, but
You would take my hand.
I think this is
It grows.
we want to full clear them. Orthrus was a little too iffy. We might have been able to set up that. Yep. Here's the Williams. Williams are basically their board wipers.
None shall escape the lash of my flame. Oh, you're asking for a hex, mate.
This is a pretty easy Cerberus. I don't even think we need to Evo. We can just Cerberus and jam. Well, wait. Do one of these have Bane? No, they don't. Okay, hold on. Let me think. They both have Rush though, so it'll be 4, 5, 6. It's still enough to kill it. Do we want to get one of these out first though? Maybe. I think we'll just jam the Orthrus and then we'll play the Cerberus. So at least we'll still get the +1 or +2 buff on here. And then yeah, that is 7. So we don't have to use our Evo. Heal up a little bit. Yeah, there we go. We just want to be out of OTK range. Because now they have 10 play points. Yeah, they can do the 10 2-on. Just gonna make a giant Chungus here.
On to the next round.
Yeah, see, this is why we gain life. This is why we're like, we need to gain life. Now let's see if they have a good follow up here.
Spark of knowledge.
Okay. Yep, you can super Evo. You'll give the 10-10 storm.
Like the vermin you are.
You can hit me for 10. Yeah, they can clear.
Nothing can outshine me. That was a blast.
Okay. All right, so we have some plays here. So this is going to be able to take care of this pretty easy. It's just Bane, and this thing just says it has aura, which means it can't be selected by abilities, but it can still be affected by abilities. So we can play Mino out.
I only read on the clock. Nothing personal.
Kill that off. We can play. We need 4 for this minimum, so we'll play this out, and then we can also go skeleton into this. I guess kill off that. It doesn't matter all that much. Oh, you know what? We didn't have to do that. I keep forgetting this ability. I could have done that on the Super Evo version here. A lot of learning, man. So 4, 5, 6, or 4, or they have 5 here. We're technically not lethal, like we're not dead on board, but if they have another cool one, we die for sure.
This homework's too hard.
Well, they're digging. We might not be dead. We might not actually be dead.
The spark of knowledge.
I don't think we're dead.
Shiny.
Let's go, not dead. And now they have this really annoying thing to deal with.
The light grows dim.
Yeah, they popped it. Do they have a removal? Stormy Blast is going to do 45. Ho, ho, ho. All right, yeah, okay, so we definitely have removal here. Is there any reason to do this first? No. Well, there is. Let me see what we draw. Okay, we're just going to play this.
The smiling Undertaker dons his mask.
We definitely need, like, some form of healing. That would be great. But we'll play this out. I think next turn. Well, we'll just do this now. We'll just draw a follower. Could be better. Could have been better. We could also just res a 2-drop, but I want to draw into some of our big stuff. It's kind of an inefficient play, but I'm just gonna do this. I want to keep my ward guy here, but I don't want to die to just a random storm. Now we're just in top deck mode.
Special assignment today.
Oh, that was really good draw. Mukon's good, dude.
Undertaker dons his mask. Be at peace.
Don't be scared.
Yeah, we'll not be greedy. We'll not be greedy. And I realize I have this set to top chat and not live chat. I'm not sure if it makes a difference, but I have seen it make a difference before. Whoa, big boy. Well, good game. I drew my 3rd Mukon again. I drew my 3rd Mukon, like, back-to-back turns. Huzzah! Not misplaying. You know what? Send it. Send it again. We're getting games with this deck in, man. Abyss is my favorite. Abyss is my favorite class in Evolve. No worries. Thank you for the matches. I appreciate it. We will stay 50-50, even though I completely punted the first game and left you 6-1 alive. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, before I do some ranked, anyone else in chat want to play? You know, while I wait for people to respond, hold on. I may have some friend requests. I do. I will accept all of these. BGZ, OGC Bandit, welcome. Did we get more guild invites? The same people. Okay. So, what I'll do while I wait... I think I clicked card pack tickets. I didn't mean this. I wanted to... Do I have any freebies? No. I want to go craft Orcus for my Lies of O deck. Alright. So let's go ahead and craft this. So we can maybe play some play some Pepe. Pepe! Oh, I also need to make Sylvia too. I've just been holding off crafting these because I'm just like, maybe I'll pull one, but it is what it is. I have not yet pulled one. So we'll craft our Sylvia, and then we'll create Orcus, and we'll create Orcus, and we'll create Orcus. Goodbye, goodbye vials. Now we have another deck to play with. Huzzah! So now I have 3 decks that I feel pretty good about. I think these ones are, like, I feel like I don't need any more cards to make adjustments to these, which is great. The next deck I make, or I finish making, is probably going to be this, which is very similar to the deck we just played against. But we need a lot of legendaries for this, man. I need 5 legendaries. I think I can manage, because I also have more things to vial if I need to. I don't mind playing a game for when my deck isn't quite as full power at the moment, but it's been allowing me to play ranked. Okay, we'll play. I'll play with this new puppet deck, even though I think this puppet deck's quite good. If you're okay with playing against the puppet deck. This is literally my first time playing against it, though. So, with that said, let me go ahead and hop into the lounge. Alright. Let's see, I can probably... I'm withholding my rupees and just built from sheer tickets. Yeah, I understand. Dated Omni Slash. What was your name on the friends list? Or in game? Or you can just... I think you can warp to me from your friends list. I think that might be able to work. Game's only been out for a little... Yeah, you can warp to me from their friends list. I should do these player matches in, like, the room. So it's more of like a, you know, one-on-one challenge thing. But my room is still, like, you know, base level. I want to buy the wooden room. It looks really nice. But also I don't want to spend 500 like gems on it or whatever. You should be able to warp to my guild lounge. Here, you know what? I'll go to my room. Maybe you can warp to the room. I could also just go to the open lobby as well. But I know the open lobby kind of like lags some people out. So I don't want to assume that you're running on like a high-end PC. If you're running on like a phone or something, then I don't want it to immediately like lag you out. You can regard my my posters here. Not Mars. I'm able to warp to you as well. Ah, okay. You said Rinchilla, I will just warp to you then. Cool. Okay. I got my Super Mario Brothers jump. Let's go ahead and find... Oh, there's matches tables right here. I wish they had a table on top of this tree, by the way. That'd be sweet if they put like 3 or 4 tables up there so people can like actually play.
Up for a game?
Let's battle.
Like play on top of the tree. That'd be rad. You can actually climb to the top of that tree right now. I will play Lies of O. By the way, if you are if you buy the Shadowverse Evolve decks, this is one of the sleeves that you get if you get both of the decks. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Ooh, sword. Sword is like one of my go-to. All right.
Rain comes death.
I think we mull these. If I do gross misplays, I apologize. Literally my first time ever playing this deck. I've read what the cards do, but I don't have them memorized. So enhanced puppets are 1-drop 3/3s, but they die at the end of turn like all the puppets do. I think this could be a situation where we do our extra play point here and just jam out our Puppet Lancer. And I think regular puppets, are they 0? Oh, they are 0. That's okay. The enhanced puppet's like good value, man. They only last for like a turn, but it's just like
No matter the
kill stuff.
hardships.
So this one summons Knight. So what we can do, maybe we just like jam this out, go face, get another Puppet. I don't want to trade here because it just gives them a 1/1 to kill my other guy, right? They get 2-for-1 me like, with no extra effort. I think it's better just to go face. And then now if they do decide to trade, which likely they will, I can just jam a enhanced puppet and kill the other one. Or any number of other things. Maybe a regular puppet. Take it out with a regular puppet. Medical Grade Assassin adds an enhancement to our hand on one of our turns. When an allied puppetry follows the field, give it Bane. That's pretty good. I think we save that for later. I think we save this for later. We can also just play this. Yeah, I think we just do this. And I think we just do normal puppet. Killer guy. Hit him for 2. Yeah, and I don't want to play one of my puppets. And then we just get an extra puppet every turn? I think the point of this deck is just to value out our opponent with all of our puppets. We just generate a bunch of puppets, and then we have our finishers at the end with that 10-drop and Orcus. Puppet! My phone. And then here we can just jam out enhanced puppet, killer guy, play bell ringer, and turn. And we're gonna get another puppet from this. And I think we just try to value. They're playing Sword. Sword has pretty good like late game, like mid range and late game. Basically 4 drops and higher are really good in Sword. They have like I think it's called Zirconia or whatever. Then there's also Geno's cracked, all the legendaries except for Kagemitsu. Kagemitsu's fine early. Yeah. Luminous. Yep, got a bunch of 2/2s.
Understanding is the first step to conquer.
My little puppet is gonna be not long for this world. Okay, so this turn is interesting. The Mecha Cavalier is really good, but it would only let us kill one guy, and then our puppets can only take up another one. This card lets us kill 2 of their guys, and then we can fill down the rest. Yeah, I think this is what we do. So we're gonna fill down. Puppet Shield. Puppet Shield's gonna go kill. Kill. Evo fill down. Kill their 3/5, attack another 2/2. This way, at the very least, we end up with a 4/2 on the end of the field. We also, by the way, could have played the puppets and the Medical Grade Assassin to get like a Bane, but I think we want to save the Bane for something big, right? Like we can do this now, but later, like when they have like a 9/9 Super Evo, we can just kill it with a Bane puppet. Also, we wouldn't have been able to play Medical Grade and this one, the Shield, Puppet Shield. My boy Vols. I do like Vols. Yeah, this is a Mecha Cavalier turn, like for sure. Noah. 3 copies of Puppet, give all Puppet followers. You don't want to like mill yourself with this card. It does add 3 to your hand. We also have Sylvia. I think we want to wait on Sylvia. I think we're jamming out Mecha Cavalier. Because we just regular Evo this and get like 2 dudes. Yeah, that seems good to me. They both have ward. I think we just end here. We don't want to play our puppets. We can't attack this Vols because he has ambush. And we can't target him either, so we couldn't have killed it with Sylvia. So even if we wanted to, like, Sylvia, draw 2, kill their guy, it wouldn't have worked. So we'll just save this for later. And, like, getting the Super Evo for Sylvia is, like, cracked. It's like a nice 3 for 1. Well, 5 for 1 if we decide to draw 2, right? Get the 2, kill 2 of their dudes, and then kill another dude with an attack. For those of you who don't know a lot of, like, I don't know, card game theory, when I say, like, 2 for 1, 3 for 1, it basically means you get 1 number worth of value for the other number worth of cards. So when I say, like, it's a 3 for 1, it means I get 3 cards worth of value for the cost of 1 card. It's hard to evaluate the Evo point, so maybe it's closer to, like, a 2 for 5, but yeah, that's basically what I'm talking about. Ooh, they did get the Super Evo on the Vols. Yeah, this is a good turn to just Papay this guy. Get Papayed. We can also Noah and then... No, we should not. We should not Noah.
To the shores of victory.
Okay, interesting. Okay, let me think. Let me think. What we want to do? Replicate. So this just adds 2 puppets to our hand. Okay, so what we could do is we could Sylvia, draw 2, kill these 2, kill this guy. That's an easy way to clear it, but we do need to spend a Super Evo point. For Noah, we can play Noah. This puppet will attack for 4. 5, 6, that kills this. But we play this, go down to 7, go back up to 10. I think Noah just clears this, right? Without even Evoing. So I think we just play Noah. We can also do our point here, and then play Lovestruck into Noah, because Lovestruck is going to add a puppet to our hand as well. I think maybe that's what we do. So we Lovestruck into Noah. And then all these puppets are going to get +1. And so then we can do... Oh, but I don't have enough to play the enhanced puppet. Right, okay. Well, we're still gonna puppet him out. Spent too long thinking about what we're doing. There we go. Whew. Sorry, that was a long turn. How the heck do people maintain such high influence, I mean hand size, when playing Sword? So it's basically it boils down to what I was talking about earlier. It's just all about getting good value for your cards, like doing good 2 for 1s, 3 for 1s. So like this card's insane, but she's an 8-drop, but this gives you so much value for just 1 card. I spent multiple cards to get these out. Like this is a card in hand, this is a card in hand. This 1 card is gonna kill 2 of my cards and also have a lot more value that I need to spend to then kill their cards. So this card is like a huge like card equity. So getting a lot of that kind of stuff early can help like significantly. So like even if they just jam, don't even Evo, they still have a 3-2 and a 6-6 that I have to deal with. So like even if you're not playing cards that like just draw you raw cards that give you nice like 2 for 1, 3 for 1 values is just really solid. I think here's a nice Sylvia turn, by the way, because we don't need to heal. We can draw, and then we can just Super Evo, kill both of the guys, or just regular. Or we can't regular Evo. Then just Super Evo, kill both of the guys. I'm trying to think if we want to do anything else. I think this is what we do.
This land is both cradle and grave.
Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna Super Evo, kill the guys.
I don't miss. Ambition is us.
Sylvia, one of my favorites from Evolve, and then we're just gonna play the Puppet Theater, and then just start getting more puppets back. Getting more puppets back in our hand. Two Papés. And that'll be nice in conjunction with like some of this other stuff we got going. Assassin would cleaner kill without Evo. Yeah, because you get the Bane. That's true. But I like drawing the cards. That was kind of like the big seller for me. Is I also got to draw the 2 cards and hopefully set up into a bigger turn because I had 8 play points. So drawing into like an Orcus or the 10-drop guy could help us like close the game out. But I gotcha. Definitely understand. Well then. We can just play Apollo, Evo Apollo. That wipes their board. Alternatively, we can just play a lot of puppets as well. So this kills these two. This one can kill this one. These two can kill that. With a lot of puppets in hand. Alternatively, like I said, I can just Apollo them. I think I want to just Apollo them here. It does burn our evolve though. No, maybe I want to save the evolve. Okay, we're just gonna puppet them. Play these two. I think I want to save my evo on this one, and we'll save the medical grade puppet too. We're gonna leave up this tutu, but I think that's fine. And you know what? I'm gonna run out this Fildo. I don't think we're gonna. Well, actually, run out one Apollo, because I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna save this for something a little bit stronger. And I think running out a bunch of the stuff, we're gonna be filling up our hand with the puppet theater a little bit. So I don't know. I don't hate that. Yeah, I could have doubled Apollo. I didn't think about that. I definitely could have doubled Apollo.
Heaven's wrath will fall heavy on your head.
Oh. Well, I'm glad we have
The hour of reckoning
I'm glad we have this guy. So here we just play this guy, right?
Remain calm. It will be over soon.
And then it doesn't really matter the order on this, but we can like Bane puppet,
Scalpel.
kill their guy.
Is this the end?
This puppet, kill their guy.
My oath is fulfilled.
And then probably just play this out and pass.
Excuse me.
See, we're definitely running out of resources here. Hey, I should have doubled Apollo, like for sure.
A wealthy opponent.
Oh, they have the other Albert. Yep.
Will fall heavy on your head.
The screaming has stopped.
We are super dead.
I won't give up.
I was gonna say didn't draw our Orcus, but I think Orcus would have helped for sure. Actually, we'll give that another shot. Jeffrey Murray says hello, hello, hello. We're currently just playing games with community members here. That was literally my first game playing the puppet deck. I need a lot of practice with it.
We have much to discuss. With rain.
Yeah, this is one card I was definitely looking for. Because I wanted the evolve with this guy. I think this is a reason why I should have just done the double Apollo and kept all the puppets. Because like this guy with a bunch of puppets in hand is just like disgusting. Anyway, we're mulliganing him because he's a 10 drop. Ooh, okay. Okay. Actually, I kind of don't hate this. Depending on what they play turn one, we can either play one of these. And then we do have some late game here. Yeah, I like getting this guy out now. I think Enhanced Puppet's really good against Sword early on. Puppet deck is the only one I have right now. Unfortunately, can't name it Master of Puppets for some reason. You probably, by the way, great name. Actually, great name. They probably don't let you use the word Master. That would be my guess. I think we just puppet their dude. Yeah, we're just gonna puppet their dude. Puppet their dude. Go to play Leo. Master! Master! I haven't I haven't actually heard that song in a while. When I was much younger, like, I don't know, like 10, 11, I discovered metal with Metallica. Specifically, Black Album and Ride the Lightning were the two that... we could play both of these. I think we just play both of these. Black Album and Ride the Lightning were my jams. Get a bunch of puppet equity. Yes, I do not want to play my puppet. Puppet equide.
Oaths are forged in steel.
Got a 2/2 and a 1/1. Can definitely deal with that. I think we just puppet them. I'm gonna be saying this a lot. I think we just puppet them. Like I don't want to waste any of my cards right now. So these dudes are just like, I don't know, like good equity. Yeah, just make some nice trades here. Next turn, they have 5. Do you want to just jam Phil down? Next turn we can play this. Yeah, we'll just play Phil down now. Just as a 2/2 body, or yeah, just as a 2/2 body. Because like they can play the 5-drop that poops out a bunch of like 2/2 wards, and Phil down will be really nice into that. And then next turn, I imagine we're not going to want to play him at all. So just playing him now, like even if we get punished from this, just playing him now I think gives us the best follow-up turn. And then we can just immediately play this, right? Just kill their dude, have a 7/7 pass. I don't think we need a Noah right now. We can also play the Mecha Cavalier, but I think we have a bunch of these. I think we just do this, yeah. And then just like kill their guy and pass.
Trajectory calculated. Why seek to fall from paradise?
Now we have a pretty hefty hand, and we have some late game stuff. So that's really nice. And now that we have this in hand, I think playing this in one of the next couple turns, if we can get away with it, is going to be nice. So we can set up like a big puppet burst turn. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking about overdraw. That's what I was considering heal for instead, but just getting half value on it just feels bad. And drawing into the Liam now definitely incentivizes me to play this out.
It is what it is. We fear the dark because it's
Oh, playing out the fill now. Yeah, for sure. Ooh, okay. This turn. Okay, we have options again. I don't think I want to Sylvia. I mean, Sylvia is an easy clear, but I don't think we want to play Sylvia. Playing Noah is going to be rough. Playing the Assassin also going to be a little rough. Puppets. Yeah, this is we are going to like overdraw this turn. Well, we could play, once again, we could play Sylvia and then just heal. Maybe that's the play. We just Sylvia heal. Because a lot of this stuff just adds more cards to our hand, right? The only options that don't, we could also play Mecha Cavalier, Super Evo, just flood the board and then jam some of this other stuff. That is also an option. In fact, you know what? I've talked myself into it. We're gonna do that. I like Super Evoing this instead. Just get a bunch of 4/4s. We're gonna throw out their guy. We're gonna play this. And then we'll end the turn. We will overdraw into this turn, and now we have a 7/7 4/4 ward. I don't think we had a good option to full clear, except for Sylvia wouldn't have even been a full clear. It would have been a triple clear. So they still would have had the 1/1 at least, but I don't know. I like having bunch of big guys. 15, 16, 17 power on board. Yeah. Trying to just think about how to sequence this type of deck. Because I will say, in original Shadowverse, Portal is like my least played class as well.
I'm here to spread the love.
But I want to play it a lot more in Evolve. Oh, this is really good. It's going to give all their dudes ward.
This be the war to end all wars.
Yeah. They're going to get free, it's more or less free trades. They can't full clear me though, so I will still have at least one of these guys. She doesn't have ward, so we need to kill these two so we can at least kill this 7/7. I think Orcus might be a good play here. Yeah, I think our play here is Orcus Super Evo.
I lost my strengths and gained a heart.
So this is gonna fill up our board when I Super Evo. It's gonna summon 2 more enhanced puppets. But it's gonna make us have some really good trades, and we can just puppet.
To be heard, let down your guard.
So these all have Bane, which is great. So I think we want to have these trade. This one goes here to preserve his health the most. And then we have... We're gonna pop this shield. I'm gonna go 8 here. I'm doing this in a weird order.
Stay strong.
And then send that here.
I lacked foresight.
Yep. I could have also... Actually, you know what I should have done? What I should have done, if I wanted to actual full clear and not have this dude on board, what I should have done is have one of these guys go into into Amelia to clear up a space, and then I could have 0 puppeted to kill this last guy. So if I wanted to actual full clear, I could have done it that way. I'm not sure if that's exactly what I should have done, because like this way still leaves me with this puppet in hand, which is going to be really nice for Liam, but we'll see if that was the right call.
We'll strike where their lines are.
Bane goes over the shield? Really? Really? I actually didn't know that.
I have misstepped.
Oh no.
To the shores of victory. To the shores of victory.
You can play the 0 guy before Super Evo. That's true. I could have played the 0 guy before Super Evo to do that. But like at the end result is I now have this to jam out on this turn to kill one of these other things, and the only thing that I lost was like 1 health from this. So like I'm not sure like what was the most optimal play, but I think this is a turn where we want to play Noah. So I think I want to jam just a bunch of guys and then play Noah to fill my hand up a bit. So I definitely need the 6 play points. So I'm probably going to run filled out this turn as well. So does Orcus have Bane? She does not have Bane. So we're killing that guy here. Well, hold on. Let me think what other puppets we need out here. We're running out this guy.
Let down your guard. Ouch.
And now we have 6. We play the 7, go back up. Yes.
These strings.
Go back up to 9, and then we can run out Fildau. 8. Yeah, we don't... Wait, these have Storm? They do not have Storm. Alright, so we're just gonna be conservative. We're just gonna do this. And then run out Fildau. Okay. And then next turn we can do... this guy? And that's a lot? I'm a little afraid to go face. I mean, I guess they technically don't have the kill with Albert, because Albert's only 12. Does she give him Storm? Oh, she does give them Storm! Yeah. Hey, once again, I'm learning the deck. I'm learning the deck. So yeah, that was lethal, for sure. Yeah, I should have just gone face.
A flash of lightning, a stroke of fate. My revenge.
Yeah, that was not reading the card. Not reading the card and having the card explain the card. Okay, well, we're just gonna play this guy, right? And then just play all of our stuff. I think we just play... Yeah, we just play this guy. And then play 2 puppets. And then Evo him. And then... Or play 1 puppet. Okay, so I have another question. I'm gonna find out the hard way here. So I'm gonna Evo him.
Trajectory calculated.
Only I am perfect.
When these die at the end of their turn, do they deal damage to them? It does say destroy it at the end of turn, not like banish it. So it should trigger the last words, right? So this will do 8. This will do like 8 face. And then I have a 10. I have a 10-10. I will remember. Forgetting or missing that Orcus has Storm is a good lesson. Or Orcus gives Storm to puppets. Goblin Reserve. Hey, Kill, how the game's going? I am learning. I'm playing with a deck for the very first time. Well, technically the second time. Missing lethal? Ooh. Albert. Albert's good. Unfortunately, Albert is not enough to kill my guy or me. Without like some sort of 1-drop. Well, thank you for this game. I'm glad I was able to get there, even though I missed lethal last turn. I even looked at it too. That's the best part. I'm like, do the puppets have Storm? And I look at it and it's like, no, it just has Rush. It just has Rush forehead. We'll send it. We're 1-1. We still got there. How close is this to the card game? I assume you mean the physical card game, Shadowverse Evolve. 70%.
We have much to discuss.
There's a lot of really important differences. Oh man, I should probably keep one of these just to. It's greedy to keep. No, I'm going second. I'm gonna keep it. I think I was really greedy though. I probably should have mulliganed. I want to craft some Orcuses so I can actually get used to them. Oh, I think versus Sword here. I think and in this particular hand, I think we can just jam this out immediately turn 1 and use our point, and then turn 2 we can play another, or we can play the enhanced puppet if we need to. So I don't think that's too bad. Don't keep Orcus. Yeah, so the big differences between this and Shadowverse Evolve, the biggest thing is that, let's see. Yeah, I'll just play this out. Is that there's no quick window. So you cannot play stuff on your opponent's turn like at all. So there's never a chance to react to them attacking you or anything like that. I think that's the biggest one, which means you have to like set up and predict what they're gonna do, just like Hearthstone, or just like the original Shadowverse digital game. It's one of the reasons why I really, really love Shadowverse Evolve, because you have that quick window to actually respond to your opponent. Or is this out, or do I have early access? No, it's out. It's free. Go download it right now, man. You can download it on Steam, iOS, Android. I play it on Android. Let's see. We can go kill their guy, Leah. We can also just kill both of their guys, but then have no board presence. I like kill their guy, Leah. Kill the guy that gives it Rush. Yeah. Yeah, keeping this was pretty greedy, by the way, but it's like PTSD from the first game. Like immediate, because I was just like didn't draw any of my top end finishers, and I just gassed out, and I was just like, I just want to have at least one. I just want to have at least one top end to actually get there. And since we're going second, we can pop this on turn 7. Use our extra play point. Is there a goblin deck? No, there is a card that you play that costs 5 that summons 5 goblins, though. So, I mean, that's pretty cool. We can double puppet here. We can also just fill down. We can also medical grade puppet, but I think we saved that. I think we just double puppet here. Filled out leaves us with something on the board. But this uses our play points better. We can do filled out later. I'm just gonna double puppet.
Better run.
There are people who need me.
I think we do that. Oh yeah, there also no EX area. That's another really, really important one. Because the EX area, you have it's basically like your second hand, and also the evolve system is significantly different. In this game, you can literally evolve any unit, but you have a super limited number of times. You can evo twice and super evo twice. Where in Shadowverse Evolve, you literally have 10 evolves that you curate from your evolve deck. So, yeah, that's a pretty big difference. Here, this is another turn we could fill down. Like, we could fill down, kill their guy, full clear, easy. And then also play puppet, yeah.
Why is everyone so hostile?
Yeah, I like this.
Trajectory.
This board wipes them, leaves us with filled out, leaves us with 4-2, and leaves us with the puppet theater. Because we can play this enhanced puppet, kill this guy, play puppet theater. Yeah, I like this a lot. Yep. Cool. Yeah, and I just have to remember that Orcus gives all my dudes Storm. So that means the 3 attack 1 drops will have Storm? That's nuts. Yeah, you can OTK. Maybe not like a full OTK, but if you have this guy, and then you just pump them all up, and then Orcus. I might play this guy next. We'll see. Yeah, I want to save the assassin for a little bit later, I think. But getting the enhanced puppet in hand for the Orcus turn could be good. Creating 5 goblins seems pretty fantastic. More goblins the better. And if you have an animated one, you will summon 5 animated goblins. But yeah, Hank, like, it's free. Just go download it, try it, get all the free packs. If you don't like it, nothing, you know, no harm, no foul kind of deal. Yeah, I think we want to play Noah this turn. I'm trying to think if there's any other. Play Noah, go to 6. He gives us 3, back up to 9, so we don't hand lock ourselves. And then everything else is, yeah, this is a Noah turn for sure. There's nothing else we should do. And then next turn we can Orcus. Yeah.
Soon, these strings will be around.
And then these are like super good trades, because we can go here, and then we can pay. Yeah.
My oath is fulfilled.
All right, I'm vibing with this deck. I'm soul animated goblins. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you do have to delay because they cost 1. Yeah, and she's an 8. She doesn't give you any play points back, so like maybe that's like a turn 10 type play. Because she will summon 3 and 4. So you can do it turn 9 if you want to max your board out. Turn 10 if you need to do a trade. I already have 200 into the game, and 90 of that was just Erica. Hey, Erica is like one of my favorite leaders. I think she gets unfairly maligned from Shadowverse 1. She's literally a maid with a katana. Like, come on now. Kind of work like Hearthstone? A little bit. I think it's a lot better than Hearthstone. As someone who was one of the top 100 rated players in Hearthstone at one point, I like Shadowverse so much more. A long time ago. Long time ago. All right. So this turn, I don't even know if we need to Orcus, but we can Orcus. I think we just Orcus. I think we just Orcus. We have so much value because like we can do this on turn 10, and Orcus is just gonna be really hard to come back from. And we could super Evo, just go face. Yeah. I think we just do it. And then we just like eat this into the face. Go 5. That's disgusting. Who designed this card? I was gonna say that there's a non-zero chance that I met someone who may have designed this card, but I don't think Rio or the other Shadowverse Evolve ambassadors, like English or the Japanese ambassadors for Evolve, have worked on the digital game. I think they do stuff with the physical game.
We'll strike where their lines are weakest.
Hand lock in Secret Pally. I just played Rogue, played Tempo Rogue. I won like, I don't know, it was like 80 and 5 or something. I just destroyed. Well, good game. I will not
Don't miss.
BM you.
You don't. Vengeance is mine.
Yeah, I'm vibing with the deck, for sure. I'm down to keep playing as much as people want, by the way. I'd rather do streams that are more like, I don't know, like community focused. Maybe I'll do some like where I just play ranked, but I can just play ranked in my own time as well, you know? This is a good opportunity to actually like play with like community members. And if people haven't seen, I do plan on streaming this a lot more going forward. I will be gone. I'm leaving to Shoutcast, not Shadowverse, Grand Archive Worlds next week, and then I will be at Anime Expo the week after that. But after that, I will be back. And I have a stream planned between those as well. GG's, I made a lot of silly misplays. Yeah, I understand. I understand for sure. You take 5 and maybe reset. It was karma for the back-to-back Alberts in the first match. Hey, I play Sword. I understand. Cheers. Thank you for the games. I appreciate it. Where's my mouse? There we go. Let's go ahead and see what the massages are. Okay. Checking this out. Oh yeah, it just says we warped. Yeah, those are usually the best, but most content creators hide behind membership. If you want to be a member and subscribe, I do have that kind of stuff. I have emotes and whatever, but I'm not gonna hide like interacting with the community behind a paywall. If you want to support, you can support. Otherwise, whatever. Not everyone has a lot of money to spend. I understand. By the way, these are the emotes we currently have. They're all of our original characters. So, yeah. First time going against puppets, though, they're really scary. Yeah, dude, Orcus is, like, gross. I thought she was really good without realizing she gives all your crap Storm. Like, what the hell? She's pretty good. I do love my Super Mario Brothers jump. All right. Well, with that said, what time is it? It's almost 5 o'clock my time. My partner has not messaged me yet, so I'm down to keep playing. So once again, if anyone wants to play some community games, we can play some games, or I can just jump into ranked. Orcus is gross. Orcus is so good. One of the cool caveats about Shadowverse Worlds Beyond right now is, and I want to talk about my terrible luck. Any of the leaders would be awesome because I play all 4 of them, like all 4 of the classes. Or at least I want to play all the four of the classes. But let me show you how many packs I've opened. I've opened 267 packs. I've gotten 0 leader tickets. Like, come on, man. And then the pity one, the additional reward pity, this thing, it wanted to give me the Arya card. I'm like, no. Like, she's very pretty and a good card, but I want a leader, man. I don't want this. Give me this. Any of these. I prefer Cerberus, and then Orcus, and then Daria, and then Albert or Albert. I love all these characters. They're some of my favorites. I literally own a scale figure of Cerberus, and I have Daria on a tapestry drawn by Mushimaru, one of my favorite artists. They might have actually drawn this Daria as well. But well, there's that. So that's my luck. So if your luck is really bad, commiserate, man. I added as a friend to play it. Okay, cool. We can do that. Let me go back to the lobby. And you can go ahead and warp to me if you would like. Or I can... It's probably easier for you to warp to me. I'll go find a table. We can play in this grassy area. Nice. I like Rune. Rune's one of my... So in original Shadowverse, my #1 class is Sword. But the classes that I played after Sword was Blood Shadow, obviously. I love Abyss. And then Rune. Those are my like most played classes. And then like I played a little bit of Haven, a little bit of Dragon, and then Portal and Forest are my least played, by far. Opened around 120 packs and got 3 exchange tickets. I am so jealous. 2 Orcus and 1 Albert. I'm very jealous. I'm super jealous. I mentioned this earlier, but I was like more or less free to play for a little while, and then I had one of these, one of the cards that so I played a lot of other card games, but one of them is Grand Archive, and they have some really valuable cards, and I opened up a really valuable card in a video like a month or 2 back for the previous set, and I sold it on eBay for $450, and I was like, ooh, let's go ahead and buy some of the $80 like bundles here. So I bought 2. I bought 2 of the $80 bundles. So I spent about $200 so far, and with $200 and doing literally everything else, all of the single player stuff, I'm almost done with the story. I have almost a full set. I got pretty unlucky with some of the pulls, as you saw before. Like I literally opened up 5 Medusas and 0 Portal legendaries, 5 Dimension climbs. But even with all the luck, I still got almost a full set and enough to build like 4 full decks after I spend my crafting. So. Oh, let me see. I will accept friend request. Cool. Time to well in a cool free game. I come from physical trading card games where you literally have to spend money for like anything at all. So it doesn't faze me all that much, though I am trying to be a little bit more budget friendly with my spending, but I felt like just sold a nice card. I could splurge a little bit. And I plan on streaming this a lot, so these are the gymnastics, the mental gymnastics that I'm going through to justify it to myself. Ah, sweet. Let us play. Great match. I'm probably just gonna be playing more of that puppet deck. I want to practice it. 200R equals about $40, but it's still basically the price of a full game here in Brazil. Yeah, I mean like $200 here is like, so to put it into like perspective for TCG players, that's like 2 booster boxes, and most TCG players I know spend more than that on a single set. Hell, the Final Fantasy. Ooh, my audio like just died. Weird. Did all of my? Yeah, my audio is just gone. Hold on. Well, let's see. You can still hear me talk, right? Yeah, I think you can hear me talk on OBS, the volume levels. But the audio... Oh, it's just the music. You can still hear the clicking. Weird. I have heard this happen to other people. We're just gonna pass turn here. Why did the music? Hold on. Weird. All right, well, we're just gonna have no music for a little bit. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. Yeah, we'll just make up the music. Now we're just gonna be playing in silence for a little while. So this turn, I just want to. So they're playing Rune. I just want to be aggressive and just play stuff out. And I think here we can just probably just play this. I could also play this guy, Enhanced Puppet. That's not terrible, but I think we're just going to play this for now. Because next turn we can Apollo Evo. That just kills this and anything else they play. Happened to me a couple of times. Yeah, that happened to me when I switched to playing onto my TV for some reason. It literally happened like during that splash screen. What I'll do is after this match, I might have to just restart. Yeah, we're just gonna Apollo Evo. And then attack 2. The funny thing is it also the like attack effects, but my click effects are still there. Weird. How did you guys fix it? Did you just have to restart the game? Like restart the client? Oh god, the MTG Final Fantasy stuff, it makes me so depressed. So here's the thing. I started playing Magic in 1995. Yes, I am old. Hold on, let me think how we're gonna do this. Okay. We can full clear, but it's... Oh, no. We gotta... Yeah, we gotta... It's not an easy full clear. So we can... Yeah, we'll do this. We'll play her. We'll draw 2 cards. And then we're going to just Evo her, kill this, and this dies at the end of turn anyway. And then we just pass. So we'll have a 7/7, and we'll be good. Okay. Yeah, we're not attacking. Yeah, we had to restart the game. Yeah, restart the game. Okay, I'll do that after this. Shouldn't mess up anything. I should be able to restart it. Probably fine. Yeah, the MTG stuff. Anyway, I've been playing Magic since 1995. I don't really play Magic anymore, but I keep up with it. I have friends who are Magic content creators. Let me see. 10-10. I think we can just, like, blow it up. Play Pape Lancer. Get a Pape. Faster. So, like, for those of you who know channel history, I do know the professor, Tolarian Community College. He's been on Red Zone Rogue twice, and I've been on his channel. I've been on Tolarian Community College. So I follow him. I met Pleasant Kenobi. I know the Spike Feeders for Magic. So I know a lot of Magic content creators. They're all nice folks. So I don't play Magic much anymore, but I still watch a lot of content. And I love... I think we're just going to Orcus this turn, right? I love Final Fantasy. It's one of my favorite franchises of all time. I grew up with it as a kid. Absolutely adore Final Fantasy. I think we just Orcus. And I was like, I want to buy the new Final Fantasy set. It looks awesome. It does look really awesome, by the way. But it costs so much. Like a regular play booster box is so much. And then the, do we want to get, yeah, we want to get face value. They're probably going to wipe our board anyway. And like collector boosters are insanely expensive. And I'm like, I would buy like a box just to have, maybe keep around for a draft with friends or something. Yeah, they wipe our board anyway. I think we just play another Orcus. Orcus is so dumb. What is this card? What is it? We just gotta six him in the face again. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, man. They might have more removal. But... Wait, is this lethal? Hold on. It's not quite lethal. It's close. They're at 1, though. But Anyway, yeah, the Final Fantasy thing, very cool. I did try it on Arena. The Arena, people complain about the economy in Worlds Beyond. Fair. But the Arena economy is brutal, dude. You don't get anything. You get like 3 packs or whatever. 3 packs and then like, good luck. Spend some money. So I played a couple drafts that were really fun. I paid some money to do some drafts. I love draft. I love limited. I did pretty well. But yeah. It's a thing, man. Oh, Law, the triple Orcus. Yeah, she's good. So I can just Orcus, like next turn I can Orcus Enhance Puppet. If they don't have 2 wards, if they just have 1 ward that's lethal. That's the game plan here, by the way. Because I can't Evo and get the duders. But if they have only 1 ward, we win. If they have 2 wards, we'll have to figure something out. But as it stands, yeah, we just Orcus, regular Orcus, play the Enhanced Puppet. Yeah. Making sure I'm doing the right thing. We get our good buddy, our good in-hatted puppet Lloyd, and then we just 3 him in the face. Bro. Orcus is cracked. I'm learning. 40 online matches cleared. Battle Pass points. I did buy the Battle Pass too. Okay, I will be back. Oh, I need to restart. It sounds like the audio might be back. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna restart just to make sure. So we're just gonna like quit. We're gonna quit the game. And then we're going to hit play on my Steam. And it should just pick it up again. Shadowverse. There we go. All right, cool. I'm down to play more matches with you, by the way. How did I have all 3 Orcus? I drew them pretty early. Okay. You are T-posing. That is great. That is excellent. Is everyone T-posing? No. Just Bazumi is T-posing. Well, I'm down to play. I'm down to play some more. All right, let's check out what chat has to say. There's some gorgeous card and it looks super fun. Yeah, the flavor for the Final Fantasy set is so good, dude. Bought some singles just for my binder, but that's it so far. Yeah, it's really expensive. I don't blame you. There's some really cool stuff. I'm a big fan of Final Fantasy 4. I was gonna say 2, but it's 4. I love Final Fantasy 4, 6. Oh, I got a random person battling me. Okay, I'm gonna play against this random person, I guess. Unless you are in the chat, in which case, hello. I feel like Portalcraft Puppet only has 1 bad matchup, Dragoncraft, and that's because they have Intimidate. I mean, that may be fair. This is like my 4th time playing the deck. Well, maybe 5th time. I'm really enjoying it though. I think Kuan makes like a mystical cloud around the field. Albert has Storm. Orcus makes a bunch of strings. Yeah. This is a terrible starting hand. This is better. It's not great, but it's better. First online nickname was Bako because of Final Fantasy V. Alright. I've not played 5. 5 is on my list. I am gonna be I'm replaying through 4 right now. And I'm almost to like the Babel. The first time. But I plan on playing through 5 next. I want to do 4, 5, 6. And then I've played. I never finished 7 as a kid, but I did play 8 and finish 8. Play some Papes. And then I've played 13 14, no, 13, 15, 16, and I have played a little bit of the 14, the MMO, but not a ton. This is actually tricky. There's not a ton we can play here. Our hand's like not great. I think we just play A, Apollo, and pass, which kind of sucks.
Spread the love.
I like a lot of the Final Fantasies, but have major soft spot for 9. I've heard 9 is beloved. 9 and 10 are the two ones that I hear about that I have never played. At work at the same time. Nice. What's the saying? Boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I poop on company time. You played into my trap.
Here to spread the love.
Joke's on you. I have 3 of these in my hand.
What? You think I shine too brightly?
Pass a turn. Next turn we can Sylvia, maybe. We don't have a lot of action here. We have a lot of like reactive stuff. We don't have a lot of proactive stuff in our hand right now. Good puppet portal. Definitely want to give this deck a shot. Yeah, it looked really fun. I just crafted it I just crafted my Orcuses like not too long ago. Yeah, I think we just play Sylvia, draw 2, pass. I think we need to run out some puppets though, unfortunately, so we don't like brick our hand. But I want to draw into like some action. I want to draw into like some Orcus.
This land is both cradle
So I think I'm just gonna jam out another no value puppet just so I don't break my hand next turn. Yeah, you have to probably play a bunch of puppets and draw Sylvia. Yep. Oh, here's Kuon.
What's known? Get lost.
Well, we do have some action versus Kuon. We have our medical grade assassin. They're definitely gonna kill our Sylvia.
Crawl like the vermin you are.
We also have Apollo, but that doesn't seem great onto this particular board. We want to kill this 4/5 as well. So let's see. 3, 4, 5. Evo. So I think it might be. I might be these two. Evo this. Yeah. I think this is going to be the play here. So we're going to play this.
Remain calm. It will be over soon.
We're going to Evo, play this, Evo this. Yeah, okay. Play this,
Here to
Evo this.
spread the love.
I think we can get by just doing this and not having to super Evo.
This might hurt.
What?
Because this is gonna
Listen
clear here. And then it doesn't matter the order of the puppets that we play. One of them will take out this one, and the other one can take out the 3/1. Okay. We have dealt with Kuon.
Ready, Graham? Right behind
Ralmia is great for artifact portal. Yeah, Ralmia is pretty sweet. I saw like a really nice list that is fairly budget friendly. It only uses Ralmia as the legendary. So you still need to get, the Ralmias, but... Alright, this is kind of an annoying board. We don't want to really do anything into this guy. We could technically medical grade, super evo, kill this for free, kill this with a puppet. We could even kill this with just a 1-drop puppet. Our hand, once again, not a lot of action here. I think if they had Kuon, they would have played it last turn. Yeah, okay. I think we're gonna go. I think that's what we're gonna do.
Remain calm.
We're gonna play that.
Over soon.
We're gonna play this.
Excuse me.
I'm going to super evo this guy, kill this, and then use a puppet to kill that. I guess the order doesn't matter all that much, to be honest. Yeah,
I don't miss.
I think that's what we're doing.
Your wounds grow deeper.
I could also just... Yeah, it doesn't matter which puppet, because it gives them...
Incision.
Yeah.
Scalpel.
And then we play the Puppet Theater. I want a bunch of like 0-drop puppets in hand for Liam. Just got a Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel ad on my stream. That's hilarious. I've not even played Master Duel. I used to play competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was a kid, though. Long time ago. I pulled 3, but I feel like the deck I built playing wrong. Should I check all 3 in a deck or use only 2? The deck that I have seen uses 3 Ramias. I think Puppet Portal strongest deck was very good. From the list that from the rankings that I saw, it was like the 4th best rated deck currently. Like according to the person who posted it, they were 4th rated player and they played. This is the deck they play. Though their version is different than this version. Their version also has UD in it. I do not have UDs, so. Alright, so we're going to be trying to save the Evo for Liam. So I think we can double enhanced kill this guy. We can play Lancer, double kill this guy, run out the Love's Puppet, run out Bellringer, and we can Liam next turn. And then Liam, Evo, all these puppets, we can just hit them for like 1 billion damage. And by 1 billion, I mean 8. 9 or 8 plus 6. 14? Math? We hit him for 14. That's not bad. 15 if they have a dude on the field and we send it packing into their face. The downside with this is that we are like out of gas after that. We'll have another Liam, but it only gives the ones on the field. This effect, it doesn't give them in your hand, which is kind of a bummer. Ooh, Sylvia. This will be good later. We can also just play Sylvia next turn as well. Next turn, they will have 10 play points, so they can do an enhanced Kuon turn. So I feel this. I think this is a Liam turn. I think we go for it. I'm trying to think of, because then we could draw like Orcus. So in order to do this, I think I want to yeet this into here. And then he summons 3, so I need 2 regular puppets out. Liam. Oh, I fucked that up. Sorry, language. I apologize. He summons 3, but he counts himself too, so I messed it up a little bit.
Mindless puppets truly are the best.
And then we want to super Evo him.
Trajectory calculated.
Apologies for the language. I messed that one up. So yeah, we just send this here, face. That'll hit that. And then this is 2, 4, 6, 8. Takes him to 10. So they need to wipe these and kill my dude or they die. Yeah. Probably go Sylvia heal into Ding Dong. I think that's a pretty conservative play. Since this is just for fun and not ranked, I want to make them have it. Like they have to have some sort of board wipe or multiple removal. Like, otherwise, it's gonna be rough. They might have the Kuon though. They might have the enhanced Kuon, Super Evo. Yep, they do.
Walk the 5-4 path out of my way.
So here's Big Boy. Unfortunately, the way this is, they can only clear 2.
Crawl like the vermin you are.
So, oh, they have a demonic call. Okay, they can clear 3 now. They take another. So. If I play Liam, that's only 9 damage. So he can't kill this. Draws 2. This can't be targeted either. So I would specifically, if I play Sylvia, I would specifically have to get the assassin. So we'll do. Oh, you know what? That's true. I have my 0-drop puppets. Yeah, this works. Just yeet the small dudes. There we go. We got there. We got there.
All burnt out.
I was like, for some reason I was like thinking they cost 1, but they cost 0. I love how Bazumi is still T-posing here. He's just permanently T-posing. I think you are trapped in purgatory at the side of this seat. You're probably not even. I mean, are you even still logged on? He's in the lobby. You are T-posing. Okay, let's see what chat has to say. Leaving 2 puppets solves it. Puppet 0 costs first. You can just spam puppets. Yep. I like the Gundam aspect of building into a big robot, but I feel it's never really worth building to the bot. It's actually really good. Like, the decks that work with it are like very strong. I don't know if it's like the best. I think puppets might be better, but I've seen some like cracked artifact decks. Yeah, it's scary when they play that 10 drop. It just wipes your board, punches you in the face for like 13 super evo. It's scary. It's scary, man. You have some messages. Oh, it's just the warped messages. Guild notifications still 30 out of 30. As I said, as people leave, we'll get everyone else, well, as many people as we can into the guild. Could I viz you and you tell me what I'm doing wrong? I'm honestly not an expert on the artifact. In fact, those games that I've just did with Portal are literally the first games with Portal that I've done. But I have had Artifact Portal kill me in ranked a few times. And they just get the Gundam. Like they always seem to have the Gundam on turn 10. What do you think of the Cocytus into D-Climb play for Rune boost? Sweet. So like here, let me go back to tab back in. So let's go to my decks. So the Rune deck that I want to build is that. So here's the Rune deck that I'm kind of looking at building. So it's basically your spell boost. It's really expensive. It's got your Ans, you got your Kuons, D climbs, but I also have the one of Cocytus. So you can dimension climb into Cocytus, which is like pretty sweet. Or you can Cocytus into dimension climb. Yeah. Cocytus, dimension climb, draw a bunch of cards, get all your things back, play a bunch of this bullcrap, kill your opponent. Seems good. It is like a 2-card combo, but it's pretty good combo. Especially if you draw like, was it the Astaroth's Awakening, the one that just sets their health to 1, and then you could super evo your Cocytus and kill anything on their board, and then it just deals 1 to them, so it just immediately kills them. It's pretty good. This is the next deck I want to build, by the way. So these are my 3 like fully built decks. Though I could use some UDs maybe for this just to try it out a little bit. But the next one I want to build is I call it Witch Hat Shack, which is a play on Witch Hat Atelier. But yes, this is a great manga, by the way. But it's expensive. This deck is expensive. This is what I need. I need 2 more Kuons and 3 Ans, or Ann and Greas, which is rough. So I need to craft 5 legendaries to make that deck. And then this is the Haven deck that I'm thinking about building. I still need to craft 3 legendaries because I pulled 0 Salefa and some like golds. And then the forest deck has like no legendaries in it. But I'm missing some of the golds. I did put 1 legendary in it that I had. I put an Olivia in it. But this is a really good budget deck. Yeah. Lil Witch instead of Vincent. Yeah, so this... Let me take a look. I have to remember what Vincent is. Which one is Vincent? Is he the... I could probably just search for it, huh? Is he the... Maybe it's because I don't have him. Quantum is always there in turn 10? Yeah, it is. Here's the goblins, by the way. If Goblin Reserve is still here, Goblin Foray. Or am I actually running? It might be because I don't have it. Oh yeah. Haven decks I struggle to beat the most. Haven decks are really rough for my sword. I've been doing really good in sword, like with sword and ranked, but Haven's rough. Everything is board wipe. Oh, William. Yeah, let me take a look at William. Which one does he do? Oh, he's the board wipe dude. Yeah. So I'll be honest with this deck, this list in particular. This list, I got like 99% of it from a friend who goes by Cosmic. He's another YouTuber, TCG YouTuber. He's been a friend of mine for a long time. So I got the list from him. So I have not brewed this deck. So I'm not entirely sure why he's not running this. This seems pretty good. This is one that summons a golem and then like deals X damage equal to the golems. I think maybe, you know, the thought behind this is just spitballing. I actually don't know the reasoning. Is because Declimb reduces it by 5. It spell boosts 5. So maybe it's just because these are free plays off of Declimb. So you just Declimb and then drop these and just play a bunch of them. That's my guess. I swapped in, what did I take out? I swapped in something from Olivia. Oh, he had this one. He had this one in there. And I swapped it for Olivia. Yeah. Lizevo is such a good Puppetcraft name. Thank you. Thank you very much. I have a lot of fun naming all these decks. We started with Dragoncraft, which was our original deck that we just built from scratch when we were like just almost entirely free to play on our very first stream. But it is not so Dragoncraft now because this deck is complete. This one's complete. This is the deck I play in ranked. I like this deck quite a bit. And then we have new Dragoncraft, which is my new brew. This one's entirely my own brew. I don't know. I don't know. I like it. I don't know how good it is though. It's fun. And then we have Lizevo, Witch Hat Shack, and then Dio. This is a reference to Ronnie Jane's Dio, Holy Diver. We have Fairy Godparents. Big Brain, because this is the artifact one that I don't understand how to... Well, I mean, I understand how to play it, but it's just like... Yeah, it's just like... That's what this is. And then we have Amu Lele Lele Lele, which is another reference. And then just Ramp Dragon, the most boring of all time. And then Top Pups. So this is the number 4 ranked puppet, or the number 1 ranked Portalcraft deck that I saw. And then also the number 4 ranked player currently. This one is pretty close to the version that I was playing, except they run some interesting stuff. They run Ariat, and they also run triple UD, which I don't have any UDs. I would try this if I had UDs. They also run double Divine Thunder, which I think is a pretty good call. I think Divine Thunder is pretty solid against all of the little spam decks. Only 2 Liams does seem not terrible. Yeah, I think this looks really good. This looks really solid. But I don't own the Utis. In fact, how much of the deck do I own? I think it's just the Utis that I don't have. Oh, and the extra Divine Thunder. Yeah. What? You know what? This is what I actually want to call it, because I already called an upcoming stream this, but this is no, I can't fit it in. I want to call it "Does Yudi Dream of Electric Sheep?" dang it. Judy Electric Dream Time. Yep. I wanted this to be called "Does Judy Dream of Electric Sheep?" All right, let's see what folks have to say. What's the code for the puppet deck? Here. There's the QR code. You can just scan it. If you want the actual code, no, we don't want to open up the web browser. Here, let me see if I can just paste it real quick. The deck codes only last for like 3 minutes, so like here's the deck code, but it's like, I'll paste it in chat here. It's got a timer. There you go. 2 cop, 2 furious. There was, while I was in Tokyo a couple months back, for Shadowverse Worlds, for shoutcasting it, I really wanted to take pictures of more stuff that I missed, and one of them was this cute, this is in Akihabara Station, I think, and there's this cute like anime girl dressed as like a cop, and every time I walked past her I thought, oh, hey, look, it's Cop-chan. And I wanted to take a picture of Cop-chan next time I'm back. I took a picture of Elevator-chan and also Vending Machine-chan, but missed Cop-chan. Yudi's dream of electric TCGs. Taking notes from my own sword list. Oh, sword is great. You can run the 6 cost of buffs your board instead of Amelia. Yeah, if you want to talk sword for just a second, there are ways to make this deck budget friendly. So let me go to edit here. So, like, I think sword is one of the classes where you don't need the legendaries. Like, I run 3 Kagemitsus just because I pulled 3 Kagemitsus, but you don't need this guy. He's, like, pretty good against some decks. But, like, you can run something else. Like, a lot of different things. Instead of Albert, it's not the best. If you're playing budget and just don't have him, you can just run this stupid Centaur guy. Because he could still storm him in the face for 10 if you super evo him. Albert storms face for 12. And he also does 3 to the board, which is really important against certain decks. But, like, if you're on a budget, the stupid Centaur guy. And then, yeah, as who mentioned this, by the way? Venesius? Is that how you pronounce the name? Yeah, you can run, what's her face? I have some foils of her. This one, Ernesta. By the way, she's really good in Evolve. She's like a 1-drop in Shadowverse Evolve. She's very good. You can run her instead of, Amelia. It's not quite the same effect. Amelia, can be super cracked against some decks. This is it's not really a secret tech, but this is like some tech that I've done against Artifact Portal. As I wait, so for their going into turn 10, so if it depends on who goes first or second, but when they have 9 play points and I have priority, I have turn, I like playing Amelia and trying to evo her with stuff on board and just giving all my crap barrier, because if they play that stupid Gundam on turn 10, it doesn't kill anything because all my stuff has barrier. I mean, it might kill Amelia, but like it doesn't just like hit me in the face and kill me, especially if I have a bunch of like little jabronis with ward. And if they have barrier too, that's like my tech for not dying. You kind of need Amelia though, because he just kills everything and just punches you for 13 in the face. Yeah. Do you like Kage in the list? Yeah. I like Kage. So I like Kagemitsu against a lot of board control decks, a lot of like board-based decks, and even against like some controlling decks. Not Haven, because he'll just get banished, which sucks, and he'll never come back. I think, because I think only Last Word triggers on death, not on banish. But like just getting him out early, and he just gives you like a ton of value. You can trade into stuff willy-nilly. You can like every time they kill him or waste a card to kill him, it just feels bad for them. He just comes back. He's not the best card, but I think he's okay enough to run. I would not craft him. I'll just put it that way. I would not waste your vials on crafting this guy. Just run something else. But if you have him, I think he's worth a shot. Because he's so annoying. He just comes back every other turn. And then sometimes you just win the game. He'll just come back and you just super evo and hit him in for 5 with Storm. So he's not terrible. He's probably the worst legendary. Definitely the worst legendary in Sword. It's pronounced this way. Oh, Vin or Vinny. Okay, cool. Venuzis. I'll just say Vinny. But yeah, that's this is my Sword list. I've been tweaking it just ever since the start. So if everyone started watching on our very first stream, you'll see like the evolution of this deck. Especially since we literally opened up 2 Alberts on day 1. It kind of directed us into playing this. Best cards in the deck, by the way. Gino is like so good. Gino, Amalia. These are some of the cards that I really, really want to play on curve. Luminous Magus is like fine. Yeah. But yeah, I like this one. This is one I've been playing in ranked. We hit 8 win streak with it a couple days ago. I'm currently on a 3 win streak. Lost to some stuff. Goblin Reserve. Not saying I'm goated, but I did pull the Goblin in my first pack. Nice. Azumi is ready for more games. I can play... Let me actually look at my phone real quick. Hold on. Got messages that I need to take a gander at. Yes, to the person who messaged me yesterday on Facebook, you can add me as a friend on Worlds Beyond. Okay. I don't have... What'd you put instead of the legendaries for Sword? I don't have Kage and Amelia. I have a playset of Albert, though. Wish his enhance was lower. I think Albert's still pretty crazy. Okay, I'll just show you real quick before I play some more games. So... Instead, you said you had Albert. For Kagemitsu, you can literally run like anything else. If you're not running Fildao, you should put Fildao in. You can put Apollos in. Apollos are really good. I'm not running him in my version of the deck. If I was to make alterations to this deck, I would probably swap Kagemitsu for Apollo. Apollo's just really good against a lot of the meta right now. Then for Amelia, I think Ernesta's fine. I think this card's pretty bad. I think Centurion is fine if you don't have all the Alberts. And then, yeah, I think Ernesta could be a good bet, especially if you're running like all of the just cards that poop out dudes. Like Iron Crown Majesties, Zirconias, all of the 2 and 3 drops that poop out dudes. So that's what I would run. Yeah. Maybe you can run some more hard removal like these. Like Nightly Rendings, Divine Thunders. I think those are all like fine choices. Squirrel is such a funny card. I've not been impressed with Squirrel, but I can see why people like the Squirrel. Also, so I have thoughts about these couple cards here. But I'm not running any 1-drops in my version. I think if you're running all aggro, all face, I think these can be fine. But if you are like mid-game or mid-range or controlling at all, I think these are terrible. Because they like, it's just a 1-drop 1/1 with Storm. You're playing against a field where they just generate 0-drop 1/1s just for no reason at all. Like the puppets and the fairies and all that crap mog this guy so badly. I think in Shadowverse 1 initially he was really good because you just have all this, like fairies didn't have rush, puppets didn't exist originally, but like now, like it's so bad value. But if you're going all face all the time and this one damage is going to make the difference between you and winning, it could be fine. But if that's not the case, don't run this guy. And then this one can be fine, but same kind of deal. Like, it's just a 1/1 for 1 that like does nothing and it'll just die to any rando puppet or fairy. So unless you're going like super turbo face, I think those are bad. Apollo and Divine Thunder destroy sword. Yeah, Apollo's brutal. Apollo in particular is really brutal. Alright. Let's see. Let's go back to the lobby. Alright. I am back. The problem with getting games in the lobby is if I just sit here and wait, then like random people come up and we'll do games with you, which is kind of cool. If you just want to play. We're just gonna do this one again. I still want more practice with this. How hard is it to add people? I just got through the tutorial and hopped back over. Not too hard at all, man. I can send you I can show you how to after this game. If you're like actively playing, Hank, I could like even help you out. There's a way to play against someone where like it's like a teaching mode.
We have much to discuss. Determining target's capability.
We're gonna ship those. Alright, this is fine. I think this is fine. Yeah, so Hank, if you're gonna play, let me know if you want to do like the teaching mode thing. I haven't actually tried it yet, but it's a teaching mode where like you can actually show each other the hands and teach how to play. Let's play this. Well, I'll go now. Got a bit of a headache. Hope your headache goes away. Thank you for coming in and chatting. We'll be doing a lot more streams going into the future. Let's see. I think we'll just play this. And then we send a message. Love to schedule something like that. If you want to do if you want to try it now, we could try it now. But if you're busy or you're doing other stuff, we can do it a different time. Just note, I am leaving to Shoutcast Grand Archive Worlds next week, so I'm gonna be gone for a little while. And then after that, I go to Anime Expo, so I'll be gone for a little bit of that as well. I think in this situation, we just play this and clear.
Never forgive. Major bummer.
Dong! Yeah, I'm just sorting cards. Yeah, dude. After this, I'll add you as a friend, and then we'll do like a practice one. I can kind of help you. Ooh, got the ancient cannon out. Alright, this deals damage when you fuse. Yeah, okay. Okay. Unfortunately for me, I don't have a ton of gas right here. I could just Evo... Well, drawing a card feels bad here too. I'm just gonna Evo and go face. I need to draw into something that's like playable. And then I'm actually gonna run out... Let's see... I need to run out these, because if these die, it'll like mill me. You can only have 9 cards in your hand, and if you draw another card, it just gets destroyed. And these two both draw cards when they die. So if he fuses a bunch and kills all my my ding-dongs, I'll draw 2 and go to 8, and then I draw 1 more for the next turn. So I just was running these out so I don't mill myself.
Hope is stronger than any metal.
Should I download it on computer? You can play on PC or mobile. It's up to you. I played on them both. This was a pretty good draw. I also have this, but I kind of want to save this for later. We could just do this now and then kill their guy. Can also play this. Kill their guys. So if I play this, I'll go down to... Yeah. I think this is fine. Draw some cards.
This land is both cradle
And then we'll Evo, kill the 5/5, kill the 1/5, and then face twice. I mean, we need to push some damage. Because their late game is going to be really strong.
Leave it all to me.
And then we still have 8 cards. We don't mill ourselves. We're going to end turn here. This is fine. Now we have a 7/6 behind 2 wards, so they'll need some sort of reach to deal with this. Do you have any more knowledge on the best of 1 2-deck format? They talked about competition for Worlds Beyond. Would it be blind pick?
It is what it is.
I don't actually know how it's set up. All I know is that you have 2 decks, and then you just pick one for it, but like I don't know, it's weird. Maybe it's open deck lists, so you know what you're playing against. And so you can make the decision based on what your opponent's playing without knowing what they pick. Like it might be blind pick. I actually don't know how it's like exactly structured. Alright, so I did get milled 1, but that's fine. That's fine. So this is another one of those situations where like you don't want to... Their board isn't like really threatening. So I think we just play 1 Apollo. I think stuff like the medical grade assassin will be better later. And we don't want to waste stuff like this. So stuff like Apollo just killing their guy is going to be fine. And then we can jam out stuff like this puppet. And we'll just go face, face. And then to just absorb some hits from this, I think we're going to play this puppet. Because I think we want to keep the 0-drop puppets just for big like Liam turns and stuff. So I think we're just going to do it like this. Because now that they're at 10, Liam and Orcus are like really dangerous. And if we draw Orcus, we can play Orcus and Super Evo her next turn. And then we can just do a bunch of damage with that, so. I just didn't know for the instruction thing it would be easier to follow on PC. It's up to you, really.
Trajectory calculated.
Just loving someone won't keep them safe.
Yeah, so if they kill this, which they definitely are going to, it won't. Oh, it won't mill me, which is good. Cat Cannoneer. I really need to draw. I really hope to draw like an Orcus. Orcus would be cracked.
I leave the rest to you.
Come on, 24 cards. Orcus off the top. Orcus off the top. Nope. Alright, so instead... you can play... let's see... we can't do both of these. Getting Noah in our hand is going to be pretty good for the Liam turn. Or, yeah, for the Liam turn. Sylvia's kind of pointless right now as well. But in order to do this, we just need to play a bunch of stuff. We can like do this. Do this. Kill your dude.
Am I stronger?
And then... probably just run out a 1 Apollo and then pass? That seems not great, but I just don't want to, like... We need to get cards out of our hand. Yeah, we'll just play Apollo. Just pass. I don't think I should have played
This burden is mine to bear.
3-drop. I don't know. I didn't have enough play points to do it optimally. Like, and also play Noah on that turn. But like, the idea is we're gonna be doing Noah this turn.
Ouch!
So we can do Noah and medical grade. And then we'll have a bunch of other puppets for the Liam turn. That's kind of my thought process here. Okay, here we go. So if we play Noah, we'll go down to 6 and draw back up to 3. And then we can just play medical grade and trade without having to do anything. Yeah, okay, we can do that. Yeah.
Soon, these strings will be around your neck.
And then we can play this dude who's going to make a 1-1, or I mean a 1-drop in our hand, but we can play this puppet, kill their guy.
I have no regrets.
And then I think we're good from here, because next turn we can do this. And that'll give us like a full board. Like we have enough cards to do the full thing. And then also still have extra puppets if we need them. So that's
Eat my stardust.
what we're gonna try. They have the Ralmia.
This might hurt.
Activating auxiliary engines.
They pump the squad. Definitely gonna wipe my board. Yeah, one of these will deal 3 to my face. One of them will deal 3 to my board, and one of them will heal him for 3. So here, I think what we'll do... I don't think it matters quite the order we do this in. Because we can play Liam and Super Evo him. The only problem is he does it on only ones on the field. So I think we need to only does it on Evo though. So we'll play him out. We'll play out this puppet. We will Super Evo.
I don't miss.
Nature is a fumbling oaf.
And then we can just
Obey.
jam in. So we go kill that.
Just ripping up.
And then we just kind of like jam into this stuff. Kill that. Kill that. We run this out. And we don't have enough left. So I'm just gonna run it. No, I didn't get through. Game says that you win unless they can take you from 20 to 0. I might have missed it, but did I miss it? Did I? I wish he gave this to all my dudes in hand. But he's in a pretty tough spot. Like, if we draw Orcus, we win. If we draw another Liam, we also win. And I think the ones that I killed were the correct ones. We definitely wanted to kill the heal one. And the one that he can dome us for 3. Well, we might have wanted to keep the one where he can dome us for 3. Because we left the 6-4, so he can hit us for 6. But even if he has the 10 drop... Oh, if he has the 10 drop, we die. Well, if he's got the Gundam, we die. He does not have the Gundam.
This is a mistake.
If he had the Gundam, he would have played it. It's 10 play points. Alright, let's see. We need to get Orcus. Orcus off the top. Orcus off the top.
Follow me.
Alright, this card's kind of tricky. These ones both die at the end of turn. So here, we definitely want to kill this. And I think Divine Thunder will do it. It should kill this, right? So we can... Divine Thunder should kill this. Okay, good. We can leave these things alone. We can play Sylvia and heal. Where do we want to draw? I think... We definitely want to play Sylvia. Drawing could get us the win next turn. Healing is a little bit more conservative. We're at 14. Even if he does the Gundam and attacks, that's only 13. I think drawing might be better. If I die from this, this is the reason. Oh, we got Liam. So these two will both die because of that card's effect. So we can just not waste any resources on it. All right, so they have to kill us now, or we kill them with Liam. Oh wait, no, Liam's only 6. It's only 6 damage. Oh no. Oh no. It's because they healed. They healed 3. All right, well, Liam is not lethal. We need Orcus. Come on, Orcus. We have 18 cards left. 3 of them are Orcus. Orcus, please. Orcus, Orcus, Orcus. Because Orcus, we can, like, just puppet him. Puppet him in the face. We have our enhanced puppet as well. Just sitting on this guy. Cat Cannoneer. Or Kitty Cannoneer for this version of the game. 1 in 6 chance we win. Nope, no Orcus. Okay, so in that case, we can Liam Evo, take him down to 1. I can also Sylvia Evo, kill their board. Liam Evo also kills their board, though. Oh no, wait, it is lethal. I'm dumb. I forgot the 1 damage it deals from this. Yeah, this is lethal. So, but I need to sack one of the. So I need to go here, then here, then here, and then here, and then they go down to 2, and then at the end of their turn, this will die and it'll deal 2. So they need to heal. Yeah. I couldn't trade this one into this one first because it would have killed that, and I wouldn't have been able to hit him with this and deal the 1 damage to their face. So I think that was the only permutation that takes them to 2. That takes them to, like, lethal, I think. There might have been a different order, but I that's what I saw. They had a 50-50. Oh, they die now. Because this will die, and it'll do 2 damage to him. Oh, but they heal 5! No! I forgot about the heal. Alright. Well, you got that. They got the Gundam. I think Orcus still wins the game, though. My kingdom for an Orcus. Well, we do have a clear here. We have the medical grade, so we can play some Papes, and they'll get
It will be over soon.
it'll get Bane, and they'll kill their guy, right?
Scalpel.
And so we're just gonna play Sylvia, and we're just gonna draw 2, and then maybe we'll get Orcus next turn.
This land is both cradle.
We got Orcus. Okay, we're in don't die mode. Don't kill me. 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 Don't. They can't have a second Gundam.
Change doesn't scare me anymore.
All right, that's a good sign. I think we got it. I think we got it with the Orcus.
The screaming has stopped.
Because we Orcus Enhanced puppet. Oh, we don't have the Evo. Wait.
This burden is
Oh no.
mine.
Oh, they might be dead anyway if they can't. Oh, if they can't kill my guy. I think they can fuse though and kill my guy.
It is what it is.
So we don't have enough 0-drop puppets, and we don't have a. I'm trying to, like. I might have to just go for the board wipe here. Okay, so I can play this, kill these two, kill that, kill that. I also have the medical grade. Yeah, I don't have lethal with Orcus this turn because she's only gonna summon Lloyd, and I'll only have 2 play points left, and I won't have. She's only not gonna give anything else Storm except for this one, so I can do 4 face. I can only hit for 4. I can take him to 1. So I think I have to clear here. So we're gonna have to clear here. So we're gonna clear with these puppets.
Am I stronger?
I have no regrets.
We're gonna play the medical grade enhanced puppet. Play this one. Kill here. Kill here. Play Love Struck puppet.
I would give anything.
Okay. Oh wait, did I miss the attack? I'm still so new to this deck. Learning all the lines is tricky. I mean, playing the Met Cavalier might have been good, having 2 4/4 wards.
Dude, watch the thingamajigs.
Is it best to destroy their board or go face? Usually it's best to do board control unless you can kill them. They have the other Gundam. Alright.
Take my life.
Well, they can only 10 us. They can't... That's not lethal. Second Orcus? Okay. So I think here we can just
I lost my strength
Orcus,
and gained a heart. Let
play
down your
this,
guard.
kill their guy,
Let down your guard.
hit for 1.
Will survive.
We're at 3. So we die if they get the 3 damage to face thing. I don't know how many fusions you need to get to that. So it's close. It's very close. They have to kill Orcus. Because we can go 5, 6,
The curious artificer
7,
dons
8.
their mask.
Also not lethal. This is rough. this is back and forth. We really need to heal. But if they got the 3 to face guy, we lose.
Impressive. I have much to learn.
Oh, we got there. Wow, that was so close. That was so close. Thank you. Thank you for the match. I'm going to attempt to teach my buddy how to play. Thank you for the game, Bazumi. I appreciate it. It's a good emote. Thank you. Yeah, that was a good old slobber knocker. But yeah, so I can now teach Goblin Reserve how to play. Goblin Reserve, by the way, is a longtime friend of myself and the channel. He's someone I've met in real life more than a couple times. So Hank, if you'd like to learn how to play, I am available. If so, let's see. I'll show you how to add friends as well. Let's see if I have any requests. I do have a request. I don't think that's Hank though. because you would have to have a Vania from the previous game. So Hank, here I'll give you my I'll give you my friend code. You can also just look me up, like Red Zone Rogue. Should be pretty easy. But whoops. Here is my code. Here's my code. Do I want to chat? I don't have OBS set up for Discord, like voice chat. But we might be able to do in-game chat. There might, well, I don't know if it'll let me, if it'll double take my mic. That's the other thing. Let's get in a match, and we'll see how easy it is to do the in-game chat. So in order to add me as a friend, you need to put that code into friends. So how does linking accounts work? I started on iPhone, now doing computer. Just link up the same Gmail or whatever together. Email, Gmail, Google account. It should like prompt you on which one to do. But for what we're doing now, you won't necessarily need to, but you definitely want to play with the same account. Just so you don't miss out on any like bonuses and stuff. Katsumi is just clapping here. But in order to add me as a friend, you just click escape, you click friends, and then you go to request. Oh no, you just go search users. My bad. Go search users, and then you click search user ID, and you should be able to search. I might have been wrong before. You might not even be able to search by name. Yeah, it literally won't let me type in letters. So yeah, I guess you just have to paste my Control V, my code in. For those of you who are new, this will be a good learning experience as well. Because I know there's a lot of folks out there at it as well. For the time being, I am accepting all the requests. Welcome. Our Rogues Gallery guild is currently full, but we'll pull people from the community when spots open up in the guild as well. On day one, it filled up like immediately, and I think some of the people who got in were just kind of like random people who didn't know what the guild was because they just kind of applied. So as those people end up leaving, I'm not kicking anyone, but as those people end up leaving, we're gonna be getting in some community members. I will go to my. I'm not sure if you can do the teaching games here. I know you can do the teaching games in. How do you do guild quest? It should be. Let me go to the guild lounge. Oh, that's fine. You can just, if you want to use a different ID, then just, yeah, download it on Steam or whatever. For the guild quests, I think... Is it under guild? I think it's just under the guild, not under quests. Yeah, it's just under guild, and then it says missions, and then you can see, like, individual. Yeah, it's under the guild menu. Draw 30 cards, play 30 followers, and I think these have to be against guildies, or at least played in the guild hall. Don't quote me on that, but I think that's what it means. This person has 103 guild points already, which is crazy. And the way we can do teaching is, I'm pretty sure we can do like a teaching mode. Yeah, enable training mode. Yeah. And I can invite Hank to the guild hall so we can do the training mode. Boom. Can I do jump dash? Spike it. That was not a spike. That was very bad. What if you can spike? No, you can't even get above it. Oh, I want to play volleyball. Yeah, it was an interesting match. For the early bit, I just had like a lot of reactive stuff. So there's a couple turns that were just really bad. I was just like, I'll just play my guy for no value because I just need to get cards out of my hand. My cards were so like reactive. I needed to draw some more proactive stuff, but I don't also want to mill myself. The link to the Google option on phone now. Yep, you can do that. You don't have to do the extra crap because there was also like linking your old Shadowverse account to the new one, and there was also like you know, linking your Cygames account, which you could still link your Cygames account and get that stuff, but you don't have to worry about linking your original Shadowverse account. Gangway! There's even more stuff to unlock in this eventually. Because there's Rogue Gallery. There's like oh, it doesn't say. Here, you. No, it's just the personal rewards. There's other like things we can unlock, like a hologram or something. Hank says, just trying to make sure the phone and computer are the same account. Yeah, it should be. It should ask you to like link them or whatever. Like no, it's gonna be under. I don't even know if I can get there from here. It's like under. Hold on, let me turn on streamer mode. I don't want it to dox myself. I don't know what it's gonna show. So I think streamer mode is under settings. There we go. So I think it's under additional menus, and then you can link your Cygames ID from this, and you can also link your user ID from this. Trying to say network connection lost. Just keep trying. Sometimes it'll say that. I think it says that when it's like the servers are full. Enter promo code. View DLC. By the way, if you are buying booster boxes of Gods of the Arcana for Shadowverse Evolved, booster pack 10, this is where you put in your codes. Put in promo code here. Under the additional menus, other, you put in your promo codes here. I will be giving away a lot of them because I have a case coming and you can only use 5 for yourself. So I don't have use for all the rest. So I will be giving them away to the community. Probably trying to do like a community tournament or something. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Stay tuned for that. We'll probably host the details in the Discord. That's where we do all the community tournaments. Usually for physical. Well, not usually. All the time before this for physical card games, but this time it'll be for Evolve. Yeah. Oh, you know what? We can buy a pack. That's not how you buy packs. This is how you buy packs. Alright. Send. Oh, wait. Do I have a... Oh, I don't. Send it. Pack. Let's go. Come on. Eventually, we're going to get a leader. It's going to be... We got a legendary. Is it going to be a leader? I don't think so. I think the glow is different for leader. Rose Queen. I think we already have 3 Rose Queen. What the hell? Got some animated cards. But yeah, dude, hold on. Bro. Alright, alright. I keep clicking the wrong thing. That's cards. Alright, let's see. How many of these do we have? If we only have 2, that'll be fine. But I think we already have 3 of the Rose Queen. Yep. What the hell? So we could have gotten a Ralmia, or a Garyu, or an Anne, or a Yudi, or a Celefa that we have 0 of. But it just keeps giving me like dupes that we already have like 3 of. Super Bright Gold is leader. I wouldn't know. Where is Ad again? I have Daria leader. I'm jealous. I will take any of the leaders. I prefer Cerberus, but I'll take any of them. Actually, now I'm digging Puppet. Orcus would be cool too. All right, so Hank, you from the main menu, you just click the top right, or you hit escape. I think it's the same thing. No, just click top right, and then you go to wait. I'm thinking of check that. Go to lounge. Click lounge. Yeah, and then you can add friends from the lounge. Except my friends is blanked out because I'm in streamer mode. That's why. That's why I turned it off. Go turn off streamer mode. I think it's just under regular settings. Yeah. There's a lot of menus, man. Alright. So yeah, go to the lounge on the bottom. I think that's the only way. I don't think you can access your friends from here. I think you have to go to the menu from the bottom. So yeah, go to lounge. And then once you're at the park is fine. You can do park or room, I think. I think they're both fine. Then you can access the friend menu. And then you can see where the friends are. I will accept these ones as well. I'm probably going to stop accepting requests when I get closer to like 80. And I'll probably leave the last 20 for like other YouTubers and friends and that kind of like streamers and like that kind of stuff. Like IRL friends. So I'll probably do like 80 community members, whoever first come first serve kind of deal. And I've already added some like YouTuber streamer friends like Igni and a couple other guys. But yeah, and then from here, by the way, you go to I believe it is just search user and you search user ID. I think it's gonna force me to battle before I can do anything. Sure, that's fine. We can run. What time is it? We can run. We can do a ranked. Well, we're gonna do our card pose. Actually, if Heaven wants to play, we can play, or I can do a ranked. That's fine while we wait. I met Cosmic through WeCross. Oh yeah, I know Cosmic. He's been a good friend for a long time. Force of Will days, man. For the no one watching right now, how many concurrents do we have? Like 40? Yeah. There's probably no one watching from back then, but we started as a Force of Will channel way back when the game first came out. Never mind, I'm trying now. Okay. Let me know if you still need the friend ID. Once you're my friend, then I can do like a warp invite, and then it'll teleport you to me. Me and Zach always battle out a lot in Shadowverse Evolve. Shadowverse Evolve rules, man. It's so good. Okay, you're in the lobby. Okay. You click escape. You go to friends. You go to search users. And then you paste my ID, which I pasted it before. I'm just going to paste it again. It's this. And then you can accept that. Or then I can accept that. And then after that, I will... Oh, here we go. Cool. Gotcha. I have accepted it. Now, go to the friend list. And then I'm going to send you a warp invite. And then you can warp. You should be able to warp to me. While we wait. Oh no. That's actually kind of hard. Oh, I gotta zoom out. We have Hank with the default avatar. Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna return this, then we can play. I just self-scored. All right, Hank, come over here. We will play a match. I'm gonna go enable training mode. We'll do unlimited, and then we'll do create a match. So I'm over here at one of the tables back here. Oh yeah, you just have the default avatar, or one of the default avatars. And we'll just do a training match. I won't use any of my like actual decks. I'll use one of the pre-con kind of decks. So I'm just going to use a default deck. I would recommend you also just go to default decks and use a default deck as well. I'm going to use an easy one to teach you. I'm going to pick Dragon. I guess I should tell you, when you're looking at them, you have all these default decks, right? You have 7. You have this guy on the top. This is Forestcraft. Forest is kind of like aggro combo. If you like Storm and Magic, if you like playing a lot of cards in one turn and getting big effects, this is kind of, your kind of class. But it also does a lot of combo stuff. Swordcraft is very easy. Swordcraft is like aggro dudes, play dudes. You can also do mid-range or like control. Runecraft is a more difficult class. It's very spell focused. You played a lot of spells and you can combo them together to do various effects. A much more difficult class. This guy here, this is Dragon. Dragon's your big Timmy class. You play big dragons, go rar, attack face. Do the dragons. You can do aggro, you can do control, big stuff. This one's Abyss. Abyss is like one of my favorites next to Sword. Abyss is, you can play it almost any type, but it does do a lot of stuff where it like hurts you to get value. You'll take 2 damage, draw cards, that kind of stuff. You deals with cards from the graveyard, reanimation effects, cares about cards dying, all that kind of stuff. Haven is your hyper control. You can also play aggro. You can play aggro and all this kind of stuff, but the Haven tends to be more control. A lot of controlling effects, healing, board wiping, that kind of stuff. A lot of banish effects, which gets around last words. And then Portal is, currently Portal can be played Puppets, which is more of an aggro kind of thing. It's what I've been playing most of the day. or artifacts, which is like a combo thing where you assemble different pieces and you combine them into other stuff. Portal is very hard. Puppets is not hard. Puppets is fairly easy to learn. Artifact is like probably one of the most complicated decks in the game right now. So I would recommend not playing Portal. For a new player, depending on if you're like really want to play something, go for it. But I would recommend Sword, Dragon, and then maybe Haven, maybe Abyss or Forest. I think Rune and Portal are kind of tough, just for starters. But I'll use Dragon to teach. And then whenever you pick your class, we'll just hit ready and we'll start. Well, I'm gonna respond to my lovely partner asking me what I want for dinner. I'm gonna suggest pizza. Because pizza rules, man. Alright, so when you mulligan, you just drag up the card to the slot in the top to mulligan. It's like Hearthstone, yeets him back and then you draw back up. You can only mulligan once. Get rid of anything that costs more than 3. I can actually see your hand a little bit here. Can I actually look at their mulligans? I cannot. So I see you have a bell ringer. You should keep that in your hand. You also have like a fighter dude. You should keep that in your hand as well, probably. And I think this is like a 4-drop, and this is, I don't remember the cost of this one. We should at least keep the two drops for sure. Generally speaking, mulligan stuff that costs like 3 or more, depending on your deck. Sometimes I'll keep 3 drops. If you go second, you also get a bonus play point, so you could play one of these 2 drops on your first turn, which is likely what I'll recommend when we get there. Cool. So I go first. My hand, I don't have anything to play, so I'm just gonna pass. You get 1 play point a turn, up to 10 maximum. So, hey Hank, are you familiar with Hearthstone at all? Because I could use Hearthstone as a lot of examples that will shortcut a lot of this. I wonder if we can chat in the game. I don't think we can. Literally the only 2 crafts I play. I play all of them. Well, I really didn't play a lot of Portal or Forest in original, but I want to at least play Portal this time. Okay, you have played Hearthstone. Cool. So you get one point a turn like Hearthstone. It's exactly like Hearthstone in that regard. A couple other differences are that you have your evolve points, but we'll talk about those when the turns come. You can see the number on the globes. The smaller golden globe is your regular evolve point, and the big purple one is your super evo point. Yeah, there's a bit of a stream delay. Just new brew. So you can't do it. I mean, you can't do this turn because you already played the Witch's Brew. But on the right-hand side of your screen, you see that there says +1 play point, refreshes in 5 turns. What you can do is you can click this, and you'll get 1 bonus play point to use that turn. It goes away. It's only for the 1 turn, but it makes it so you can play something a little bit ahead of curve to make up for you going second. You get it back on turn 6. So you get it on turn 1, and then you get it back on turn 6, only for the second player. So I'm just gonna play out this Bellringer Angel and pass. So this turn I wouldn't bother using it. You don't have any 3-drops to play. So you can just play out either your own Bellringer or your 2/2 fighter guy. You could save up and play your 2/2 fighter later because he has a special ability called Enhance. Enhance means you play him for that cost, so in this case 4, but you get the bonus. So he will be a 4-drop, but he'll be a 5/5 instead of a 2/2.
I swear by this very sword.
Playing him now is good because then next turn you can kill my angel. Ding dong. Other cards that you have You have some stuff that say spell boost, and they care about every time you play a spell. Yeah, I know it has in-game voice chat, but I don't know if it will let me because my mic is already being taken up by my streaming setup, and it usually doesn't let you mic up two things at the same time. I can try. Hold on, let me try. I think there's a setting somewhere. I mean, there's this settings, but this is not the settings I was looking for. I was looking for the training settings. Okay. Okay. So on my turn, I'm just gonna play out this. Well, actually, I'm just gonna play this. In order to attack, you just take your dude and drag it to whatever you want to attack. Very much like Hearthstone. So I'm gonna send my angel at your face and do 0 damage. It's also like Hearthstone. You can't attack immediately. You have to wait a turn. If a follower has Rush, they can attack immediately, but they can only attack followers. If they have Storm, they can attack immediately, but they can hit face as well. Might have to set it up beforehand. No Discord chat. So Discord definitely will be a pain to use, because Discord hates it when you try to use the same mic for two things. I've done enough like TCG, like webcam games streams of trying to get that to work. It's just really annoying. You can get it to work, it's just a pain in the butt. I'll try to set up the in-game one after this. If we do another one.
Take this.
I'll always watch over you.
If you have any questions on your turn, Hank, just let me know. Because there is that delay. On my turn here, I'm just going to play out my Indomitable Fighter. But this one will have Enhance, so it costs 4, but he'll be a 5/5. Then I'll kill your dude. Your angel had last words. So here's a Bellringer angel. Has last words. Last words means it does that when it dies. Unless it's banished. Usually only Haven does banishes currently. Just like Hearthstone, but different keywords. Yeah, like the core mechanics are very much like Hearthstone, but there's a lot of cool stuff that is a lot different. Like the evolve, so currently Hank can evolve. Yeah, actually, 1 second. I'm gonna answer the phone. Hold on, I'm gonna turn off my mic. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for that. All right, so Hank. All right, you are on turn 4. You can evolve. I think you got it. You can click the keywords in game. It does tell you. So for example, this one, you can even click anything like yellow that's highlighted. It'll tell you what it is. So if you're like, what the hell is a guardian golem? You just click it and it's like, this is a guardian golem. And you're like, what the hell's ward? You click ward and then it tells you what it is. Also, same thing with Earthright. It'll tell you what that does. The game does a very good job of kind of like explaining things if you know where to look. And it also has a really, really robust like tutorial where it'll teach you how to play all the classes, and it'll teach you like different decks and all the, you know, it's great, and it gives you a lot of rewards. They do a lot of cool stuff to do that. If you want to evolve, like if you want to evolve your Remy and Rami, which would be pretty strong this turn, you can either click her and then click the evolve button, or you can drag it.
This blade shall forge our path.
When you evolve, so if you evolved Remy and Rami,
Yes, we were out of
if you evolve, your follower always gets +2/+2, always, and has rush, which means it can attack immediately. I'll show you on my turn, because I'll play something and evolve it. Probably this guy, because he's gonna be nasty. Generally speaking, like strategy-wise, unless you're doing a very specific strategy, board control is really important in Shadowverse, just like Hearthstone, because you cannot react on your opponent's turn. So the best thing you can do is set yourself up for future success, and by doing so, like by controlling the board, that's like one of the easiest ways to do that. So playing things that kill other things, playing things that either protect you or do various, you know, draw you cards or whatever. But basically, you want to set yourself up for success, and one of the easiest ways to do that is to control your opponent's board. The board control is very important. Unless you have a specific strategy, of course, that's just like, I need to go all face kind of deal. I know there's a delay, but you can use your extra play point to either play the spell in your hand or to give you more Earth Sigils. Earth Sigils are used for the Earthright ability. Alright, so I'm going to play this Draconic Berserker. So this is going to show you exactly how Evolve, you can make really strong use of Evolve. So, I'm going to play Draconic Berserker. This is a 4/5. And now when I evolve him, he has an effect. Evolve, select an enemy fall on the field and deal it 4 damage. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to hit your Witch for 4. He's going to evolve, do his effect, and then he can immediately attack. You see he gets the +2/+2 and the ability to attack immediately. And so I can attack into that, and then I could go face here, but like I said, this is a game of board control. I would much rather kill your guy. And then now, I have a 5/1 and a 6/4. If I left this alive, you could easily kill my 6/4, and then maybe have a spell in hand that could kill my 5/1. So I'd rather do this, maintain board control, and further my kind of like game plan here. Like kind of get ahead. I got confused because it said I could evolve Golem, but I didn't know what that meant. Yeah, so that's what evolving does. It gives it +2/+2, does its evolve effect, and gives it rush so you can attack immediately. It's a really nice catch-up mechanic. What am I doing with the sigils? So, like I said, you picked a really complicated class. The sigils, they sit around and they do nothing until you play a card that has Earthright. So, let me see if you have any Earthright cards in your hand. I don't think you do. You do not have any Earthright cards in your hand. But the Witch Remy and Rami had Earthright on it, and it uses one of these to do the effect. So if it's like Earthright 1, deal 3 damage to a follower, it will use up one of your number here. When this number reaches 0, this card goes away. So on your turn, you have 4 play points. I would advise you could either play your Quake Goliath. Yeah. And then you can also evolve him. So I would recommend, okay, I would recommend evolving him. You could evolve him, and then he'll be a 6/7, and you could actually kill my 6/4 here. If you did that, then I wouldn't be able to trade with this, and you know, I would only have the 5/1. In this situation, I will play this. It's just a big dude. And then I'm going to evolve.
Witness
Evolving's really strong. Like I said, it lets you attack immediately and trade off the board.
Crush their fangs.
And then I can just hit you face with these two guys. So yeah, if you kill off my dude here, I still would have had to attack into your guy to kill it off. But I wouldn't have had the 6/4. Now you can super evolve. So this is another really important thing. Let me take a look at your hand. Oh, you have Arcane Eruption.
Just wasn't.
So it's going to only deal 2 damage to the board. You still have 2 play points. You could technically play... You could technically play the Bell Ringer. Okay, so let me tell you what Super Evolve does. Super Evolve is like basically Evolve, but better. It lets you attack immediately, just like Evolve, but it gives +3/+3 instead of +2/+2. And it does the Super Evolve effects if the card says it has a Super Evolve effect, like this Draconic Berserker. And it also can't be destroyed on your turn. So it's like extra powerful. It's really, really good. Playing it on your... I mean, you gotta drop your Bell Ringer this turn. I mean, you're probably dead anyway. But, the Bell Ringer, if you play Bell Ringer Super Evoter, she would be a 3/5, and you would be able to draw a card for Evolve effect. You have your bonus play point, but you can't really do much else with that. Yeah. You did pick a really complicated one to learn. Like I said, Dragon easy. Big guy. Play big guy. Punch with big guy. Now this guy has a ward. It's like taunt from Hearthstone. You have to attack the ward guy first. Your Bellringer Angel also has ward. You just did a regular evolve, by the way. The super evolve is the purple one. So if I were you, I would just end the turn. So let me show you super evolve. So I'm gonna play this big Chungus here. He's a 10/10. Now with Super Evolve, he's gonna get +3/+3.
One strike fatality.
Big boy. And now he has got this extra big frame. Now when I attack into your guy won't even hit my guy back at all. This will take no damage and also can't be destroyed. And when he kills one of your guys, it'll deal 1 damage to your character's face. And then I can attack you like directly. So let's end this round and let's see if I can get you on with voice chat.
All burnt out.
What is the best place to find deck lists for new players? I don't know right now. I'm sure there's going to be a website. Here, let me change the settings. Turn length, reveal opponent's hand, random turn order. How do you do the voice chat settings? Here, let me back out real quick. I'm gonna cancel. Maybe I have to do the voice chat settings like when I make the lobby. Let me try here. Here I'll try to make it right here. Let me see. Let me see. Reveal hand, no limits, no change, training mode. How do you activate the voice chat? Does anyone know? Swapping to computer, okay. Look up decks on Shadowverse Wins. Well, there you go. If you are part of like our community, our Discord Discord chat channels for Shadowverse Worlds Beyond have been pretty active, and people have just been posting deck lists constantly there too. So you can join our Discord community. It's a great chill community. We talk about a lot of games there, everything from Gunpla, Warhammer 40k to a lot of physical trading card games. Obviously Shadowverse Evolve, Grand Archive, but people have been really jamming Worlds Beyond as well. Shadowverse Deck Portal as well. I've been finding a lot on social media just because I follow a lot of like people from side games and Shadowverse people, and so that's how I've found some of the decks that are just like, hey, the guy who's like top 4 currently with the #1 rated Portal deck. He posted his list, kind of stuff. But yeah, does anyone know how to do the chat? The chat features? Hold on. I'm gonna see. Probably not any of this. Maybe it's under other. Copyright. No. Game guide? That's a web browser. I mean, I guess I could just Google it. Maybe it's not added yet? Sound and... Okay, wait. Sound. Wait. Hold on. Microphone. Hello. Oh, it sounds real bad. But it works. Okay. Okay, well, how do I use 360 reality audio? I don't know if I want to do that. Okay, well, there's the my mic works. How do you use it? How do you use it in game? Open match background quality. Well. Abysscraft going to be unplayable until next set. I'm not having a lot of fun with it, but I do think it is not the strongest for sure. Yeah, funnily enough, there is a lot on Twitter getting thrown about. Yes. I'll have to invite you back, Hank. My mic works. I don't know how to set it up for the actual game. Let me go back to the guild. And we'll see if I can set it up for like the actual chat. Build, avatar, room. Bro, I don't know. Events, messages. Group? You chat in the group? Is it under messages? Do I invite you to like a voice chat or something? Ah! Alright, we're gonna try to voice chat here. I think I figured it out. What was that background? I just blasted through. I didn't pay attention. It's one of my original Shadowverse backgrounds. Is there any this guy invited me to this game kind of thing? Yes, but mine are all used up. There's only 20 slots and mine filled up like in 10 minutes. I shared it on day 1 and it's all. Alright, Hank. Can you hear me from this voice chat? I don't know if I can hear you. I mean, I definitely cannot hear you. So. But can you hear me, like, better?
I just...
Oh. I heard 2 words.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, I got you.
Sweet.
Cool. You are gonna be on stream, I think, because I'm just pulling desktop audio, so it's gonna... I think it's gonna pull it.
That's fine. Let me mute the stream real quick then.
Yeah, you don't want to, hear me doubled. Okay, we can do one more game because Robin's on the way with pizza, but I can do one more game to make it a little bit easier to teach you how to play. I think I have to invite you back. I was like, back to the guild.
I would make a bad decision, and then you'd be like, "Don't make this decision." I was like, "No."
Let me get a warp code. Actually, not a warp code. I think I'll just do it manually. I'll just invite you from friends. There we we go. Warp. Send warp invite. There we go. Yeah, but if you end up liking the game, I would recommend doing... There's a bunch of like solo player, like single player tutorial stuff that teach you how to play all the decks, and I would recommend just give them a shot. They give you a lot of free money so you can buy packs and stuff. So I think it's definitely worth it if you end up liking it. Well, because it's free.
Okay.
Cool. So I'm just gonna...
I wish I had a different character, that's for sure.
Oh, you can change it later. Like you just hit escape and just go to avatar, and there's a bunch of stuff you can change how you look.
Move it, fallen.
I'm playing Katsumi today, but here I can be cool. Myself, which is much less cute. Here's me. Confirm. I should after there we go. All right.
Oh, cool.
All right, cool. So I'll do training mode. I will create the match here. I do really like how they have this training mode. It's a cool feature.
The funny thing is like the thing I'm most excited about is the little avatar.
Yeah, I spent too much time making both myself and Katsumi. So out of all of
maybe doing that.
Yeah, you can get on more unlocks and all that kind of good stuff. So I think an easy ones to play would be basically any of them except for the one you picked, and not the one on the bottom.
She was my favorite in the intro video. I was like, oh man, she is sick. I want to play her.
She's very cool.
It makes sense being a Viscera enjoyer, huh?
Yeah, she's very cool, but she's all like spell focused and quite difficult. So after maybe you get the hang of it, you know what you could do? After we play this and after the stream is over, you could try to do the tutorial for that class in like particular, and it'll give you a lot of like, you know, really deep tips on how to actually do that. But for this,
you said the aggro combo guy is he?
Yeah, top left. It's forest. It's another pretty tough one. It's not one of the easy ones, but it is like an aggro combo thing. It really wants you to play multiple cards a turn, and then you'll play a card that has the word combo on it, and depending on the number of cards you played, it'll get an effect if you played that many cards. So it can be tricky. It's not just like it's not just play dudes. Dorinthia.
Just play Dorinthia and see how it goes.
Sword, that's very easy. I would highly recommend Sword. I'll play my favorite one. I'll play Abyss.
Okay.
Or at least Abyss is my favorite in the physical game.
I've always been a enjoyer of the characters first, and then like just hope that the gameplay is good afterwards.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
I was immediately drawn to that Viscera over there. So
sassy mage lady is pretty cool.
What do I do? Oh, I have to hit ready. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Just figuring out all the features. Let's see what chat has to say. Trading mode is neat. I've never seen this before in other games. Yeah, it's really cool. I like how you can like see each other's hands and you can actually talk through it. Dragoncraft is the most humble craft. The rest are broken. I think Dragon's okay. In what world is Abysscraft broken? Abysscraft is like... If you're calling it broken, it's broken in like the not good way. So I'm gonna like I said, mulligan basically anything that costs more than 3. For your deck in particular, you want like dudes. So I would also mulligan just other effects as well. So let me mulligan my hand. I wonder if I can see what your hand is. It's hard to tell.
I'm just gonna keep Indomitable Fighter and Ariat, and then I'm gonna put my Ancestral Crown in Adventurers Guild.
Yep. Yeah, that sounds good.
And just see if I get a 1-drop.
Yeah, you don't necessarily. So, okay, yeah, you're going first. Let me see where your hand is. Yeah, you got the fighter. You got Ariat. Yeah, you can go 2, 3, 4, easy. So yeah, you have a nice little curve. That's kind of what you want for your starting hand. Even for like top decks, you still want that kind of curve. You don't necessarily need a turn 1 play. Some decks don't even run like 1-drops. But Yeah. I'm gonna play out my little 1-drop.
Lilith is so cool looking.
On my you have options here. So, you have the royal coachwoman. So what last words means is it does the thing when it dies. So running that one out into my board is actually pretty good because I just have a 1/1. So I can't even attack very well into your guy. And if I manage to kill your guy, you can still do it. However, your other guy's a 2/2. What that means is that if I play something that has 2 health, like my Bellringer here, then you can immediately kill it on the turn. So this is gonna. This is
only got 1 attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so this is just like a personal preference, whether or not you want to run out the sticky follower, the one that poops out another dude, or if you want to run out the more like aggressive follower to like bully my board. So me seeing this, I would run out my 2/2 here, because you can just get a free kill on my 0/2, and I don't really want that. So I can at least challenge your board a little bit, and then just hit you face. There's no point in me trading into your guy because you can just kill me with you can just kill your 2/2 into my 2/2.
It wouldn't have made sense. Could you have evolved there? It wouldn't have made sense, right? But you could have, or no?
I can't. So you can only evolve.
Okay.
So you can see the little number here on the orb. There's a little 2 on my orb, and there's a 4 on the other one. This is the turn. Yeah. This is the number of turns I have to wait until I can evolve. So I can in 2 turns I can use my regular evolve, and in 4 turns I can use my super evolve.
Okay, that makes way more sense.
Yeah.
Okay. So the Adventurers Guild is just kind of like a do something later kind of card, where I stick it to the board and then I can give something immediately rush.
Yep.
So I could trade here.
So basically, it's called the Adventurers Guild is called. It's a type of card called an amulet. It just sits around and does whatever it says it does. In this situation, I don't think I would play it. You definitely want to further your board. So
I don't have the play point available, do I?
You can play your Ariette. So you can play Ariette. You won't be able to evolve her, but in this current board, she's a 3/3, and she just can bully what I have going on right now.
But I don't have the ability to, like, I can't play the 4, right? That action point thing is only if I go a certain...
It's only for the second player. Only the person going second.
Second player, okay, gotcha. Yeah. Okay. And I went first, I'm assuming?
Yes, you went first. So I have the extra play point. You can't see it because my stream thing is in the way. But yeah, I have it there. Yeah. Yeah. See, I don't hate that. You could have also traded into my my 1/1 and just killed it. But if you did that, then I could have just ran my 2/2 into your guy, and yeah. So so what I'm gonna do here is I'm actually gonna use this. Well, maybe I'm not. Let's see. I have some options.
Select the mode to activate. Ooh, reanimate. What's that do? Summons a copy of an allied follower. The highest base cost destroyed that match.
Oh, for Chaos Cyclone? Yeah, reanimate is a mechanic unique to Abyss. It basically, brings something back. It's random to a degree. So
like a one-turn use thing?
No. It's permanent. So what it does is reanimate 2 will bring back a random 2-cost follower that died.
Okay.
So I could play this and it would bring back that fighter because that's the only 2-cost follower that I had die.
But it says departed trait.
Then it gains the departed trait.
Yeah,
it gives it the departed trait.
After it's...
No, departed is just a trait that other cards will care about. So there'll be like there'll be like a guy who's like, give all your departed followers Bane or something. Yeah, it's like a bonus. It's not a negative. So this turn I do have options. I think I'm just gonna play out. I wanna evolve this, so I'm just gonna play this guy. He's a 4/3. He's a little bit overstatted. He's gonna hit me in the face for 1, and then I'm just gonna hit you with my Lilith, and then end. Let's see. You got the detective lens. I think this card's not very good.
Yeah, it seems pretty bad. I guess it can get me through at the end of the game, but you'd have to waste 2 play points to play it. I'm thinking probably let's see, he's a 4/5. I could evolve him. Or no, I can't. I have one more turn.
So he's a big dude. So
yeah,
you
I
have
could
base.
almost just go face and drop him, force you to devote your board to killing my guy.
That you could do. It's a little risky depending on what I have in my hand.
Okay.
Because if you just go
'cause there's
face,
removal and stuff.
yeah, it leaves my board open, and then I could just kind of like, you know, I'll have all the information and I'll have all the, you know, the advantage. The only time I would go face in this situation is if you were super aggro deck and you knew that you were just trying to kill your opponent as soon as possible.
And I have no idea what I'm doing, so.
So what you could, basically you have two plays, the way I see your board. You can play the Quake Goliath,
Like,
or you can double play the Royal Coachwoman.
yeah.
The advantages here, the two big advantages, playing the Royal Coachwoman this turn, it makes your board a little stickier. It makes it really hard for me to kill and kind of annoying to kill. And it makes it so on your next turn, you can play the Quake Goliath and evolve him immediately.
Oh, and evolve him, yeah.
And so then he'll be a 6/7 with ward, and then you could kill whatever I do. Also, I would probably trade into the guy, kill him. And now your board is just way better than mine. I just have this one that is also kind of poop.
Okay.
So even not knowing what I have, I'm going to play something and evolve. But
Yeah, my thing, like, when I think, I always play games way too aggressively. So, like, my first thought that went in my head was 3 to face, play Quake Goliath.
oh yeah, if you did that, I would have been able to basically wipe your board because I would have just played this guy. I evolve it, kill your Quake Goliath. I can have my other dude kill your other dude, and then I have stuff, and then you have nothing.
Yeah, because I forgot I wasn't paying attention. You have the evolve this turn, so you immediately get that rush or whatever.
Yeah, second player always gets to evolve first.
Yeah.
So what I'll do is I'll play my guy. I'm gonna evolve him. He has an evolve effect. So if you look at the Amorous Necromancer, he has two effects. He has his evolve effect, and then he has a super evolve effect.
Cool.
If I evolve him, he'll do the evolve effect. If I do the super evolve, he does both.
Cool.
So I'm gonna evolve him. He's gonna summon 2 ghosts.
Give them drain.
And so what I can do here is I can kill your guy. You're gonna make a little dude here. And I think what I'm gonna do is probably kill your other guy. Yeah. Kill your other guy.
Oh, the ghosts have rush too? That's cool.
The ghosts actually have storm, which means they could go face if I wanted to. But I'm not gonna have them go face.
Oh, so an evolved thing can only attack a creature, not a person.
Yeah. It gets rush.
Okay.
Unless the card says otherwise. Unless it says it gets storm. I could use my...
So rush...
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Rush's board, storm is anything?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, storm is really good. Storm is a lot of like the end game finishers have storm. So I could use my play point here to run out my bat. Looking at my hand, my next turn I go into 5. I think if I save it for next turn, I can have 6 play points and then triple play. I can go Leah, Chaos, and Detective Lens instead of just running out bat. Because if I do bat now, then next turn I can only do 2. And then I get...
What's the board size?
5.
5, okay.
Yeah, 5 is the board limit. That includes amulets and stuff as well.
Draw all copies of Rusty. Trickster, give them Storm.
Abysscraft, you can tell Blood and Shadow slam together and it feels awkward. Yeah, Abysscraft is from Shadowverse Evolve. So Shadowverse Evolve has Abyss. And I think Abyss is great in that game.
So on turn 6, this Rusty guy's pretty good.
Which Rusty guy? Oh, yeah, Rusty. So what Rusty does is Super Evo.
Doesn't really do anything.
Yeah, he's actually best to use on like turn 9 because what he'll do is you'll pay 3 to play Rusty, and you'll Super Evo Rusty, then you'll get 2 more Rusties from your deck, and you'll have 6 more play points so you can drop Rusty, and then you'll have a 5/5 Rusty that you Super Evo'd, and then 2 3/3 Rusties with Storm. So that could be a way that you try to finish me off later. Just wait until like turn 9 and then triple Rusty. You can also do a nice nasty follow, like a nasty 8 into 9, because you have the Centaur Centurion, which is a 7/5 that also has Storm. So on turn 8,
yeah, Storm. Okay.
you can play this big Chungus, and then if you super Evo him, he'll get +3/+3, so you can hit me in the face for 9 or for 10. And then the following turn, you can do that Rusty play, and then hit me in the face again for another 6. So like that's a 1-2 punch, 10, and then 6 to face, which is 16 damage total, which is like pretty good. So yeah, a lot of this game, since there's no reactive plays, no quick play stuff, a lot of it is like planning ahead and trying to determine like what are you going to do, depending on what your opponent does. Like have a game plan, but also be a little flexible. Getting this Quake Goliath was a pretty good draw for me. So I'm just going to jam out the Quake Goliath. I am going to use my extra play point this turn, just because it refreshes on turn 6. So I'll get another one on turn 6.
Makes sense.
But they don't stack. So I got to use it before turn 6 so I can do that. So in this case, I'm just going to jam out my Bell Ringer. And I think in this situation, I probably Evo my Bell Ringer, because she has an Evo effect of drawing me a card.
Yeah, that's nice.
So I can do that. Now I have a 4/5 and the 2/3, and I can just pass. And then next turn on turn 6, I'll get my extra play point back. So your turn. I wouldn't play Rusty out this turn.
I'm probably looking at like Bell Ringer Detective Lens.
So what you could, so that's one option. Another option is just playing Adventurers Guild and seeing what you draw, because Adventurers Guild says draw follower.
Okay.
So it'll just draw you a random follower, and if it's a good one, you can play it and then blow up the Adventurers Guild and give it rush, so you can attack immediately, depending on what you got.
Oh, okay.
And you could still play, so that wasn't good, but you can still play your Bell Ringer.
What do you mean? It's a storm. It attacks for 1.
Yeah, at this stage of the game, it's not good. Yeah, it's if you're going super aggro face, it's pretty good on turn 1. So before you end your turn, you have a couple options. You could, it doesn't feel good, but what you could do is you could Evo your Quick Blader, and he'll be a 3/3, and that is a free kill on my Bell Ringer. Especially if you think you aren't going to do, if you think you're not going to use this Evo on your next turn, because you're going to unlock Super Evo on your next turn.
Yeah, I don't have anything.
So you could Evo this and kill my Bell Ringer. It's still like not a great turn because I still have a 4/5.
Feel great.
But if you don't, if you leave this alive, that means I can just bully your board.
Right.
I can just completely wipe your board and with like minimal effort.
Ugh.
So that was likely the best case, scenario from that. You could have also evolved your Bell Ringer, but she wouldn't have had enough attack to kill either of the things.
Yeah, she only had a 2 attack.
So this turn, I did draw this. Yeah, it's a really good card right now. So yeah, this is going to show you the value of the evolve effects. So I'm going to super evolve this. I'm going to summon the 2 ghosts.
Like life gain, life tap?
Yeah, it's like lifelink from Magic. Like I gain life whenever I think it's only when they attack. It might not be on both attack and defense. After attacking. Yeah, it's only on attack.
Attacking, yeah.
But what's really nasty about this is I can do something like, what's the best way to do damage here? Probably attack here. It's going to deal you 1 damage because it's super evolved. So all of the rules with super evolve is it gets +3/+3. It gets rush, just like normal evolve. Gets rush. It cannot be destroyed on my turn. Cannot take damage on my turn. And when it kills a follower, it deals 1 damage to the opponent's face. It's like really, really strong. And then here, I can just send one of my ghosts in, kill your 3/1. I can send my 4/5 at your face, send this at your face, and then I can do my Soul Predation. It says, select an allied follower on the field and destroy it, draw 2. I could do that on my 1/1 here, which is typically what I would do, because this 1/1's going to die at the end of my turn anyway. Or, just to show you how good the Super Evo is, I can pick my Super Evo follower, and it can't be destroyed on my turn, so I can pick it. It's not destroyed, and I still get the effect. So
that's sick.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I could use my bonus play point here to play the bat, but I think I'd rather save it, so I just pass.
I'm in danger.
And so you're on 7.
Oh, jeez. I'm so screwed.
Yeah. You do have double
I'm not drawing
Centurions.
anything.
So what? So let me see what you could do here.
You can't play him.
Yeah, Centurion is going to be turn 8 play. I'm not sure if you can wait for Rusty. So
I
you
can't
might.
survive.
So this might be a Rusty turn, like
have to do
a
it
Rusty
now.
Leah. Yeah. So what you could do, you can go 6, 7, 8. That's not enough play points. You can double play Rusty. 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it's pretty bad either way, but
It
you
becomes
probably
a
should
6-6,
you should probably
right?
just
So-
play Rusty and Super Evo him. Yeah, that's your best bet.
Cards will decide your fate.
Pluie de paix.
So that's gonna give Rusty +3/+3. Now before you play anything else, let me see.
Alright.
Unfortunately, you don't have enough play points to do it all.
No.
The Detective Lens, as terrible as it is, if you had an extra play point, you would be able to kill off my 6 or my 8/7 because you could get rid of the ward on my Goliath. So let's see, what does the Adventurers Guild do? Engage it, give an ally follower a rush. That doesn't really do much. So you have basically 2 more plays. You could either play another Rusty, which is probably not good right now. I think it's probably a
Yeah,
waste.
it's probably Bell Ringer Detective Lens.
Yeah, and then you can jam your Rusty into my 4/5 at least, and it does kill it, and your Rusty doesn't take any damage.
Chips are down.
And now I have to deal with your ward before I can kill your Rusty. Now all the bonuses,
man.
all the bonuses from Super Evolve persist through future turns. So this still cannot be destroyed on my turn. Still can't take damage on my turn. On your opponent's turn, it can. So I can kill your Rusty easy.
Okay.
But
Gotcha.
keeping these alive is like really, really strong.
Gotcha.
Let me look at my hand. Can I play? I don't think I have a super. I don't think I can kill you. I'm trying to see if I can kill you. I do have this Mistress of the Fanged, which has Storm and Bane. So
What's the Bane one?
Bane is like Death Touch,
Destroys
and
the
anything it
follower
enters
attack.
combat
Oh,
with,
great.
it kills. Yeah. So what I could do,
Destroy it, draw 2 cards.
8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I can
You
only
draw 2 cards and search for lethal.
deal with my hand I have now. I can only deal you 11. I have you 1 away from lethal. Because what I could do is I could play her, and then evolve, play her, play this 1-drop, kill Evo the 1-drop, and then face you for 8, face you for 3.
3, 8, 9, 10, 11, yeah.
But I need to Evo the 1-drop. I could do the Soul Possession to draw 2 cards. That's definitely a thing. I can also just play my 10/10 Mammoth.
Yeah.
Evo
Is
the
there a hand
Mammoth.
size?
Kill your dude. Kill. Hit you in the face. What I personally would
Is there
do
a
in
hand
this.
limit?
Yes. 9 card hand limit.
Okay.
When you draw a card at hand limit, it's very unforgiving. It just immediately destroys the card that you just drew. So if I have 9 cards in my hand and I draw 2, it literally just blows up the 2 cards I just drew. It does not give you new cards. So if you have 9 cards in hand, it's like a hard cap, basically. So yeah, what I would do in this situation, this is the conservative play, is just playing out Mammoth. I could play point, Bat, Evo, Smack, have a 10/10 and a 3/3 and a, yeah. I can do the Bat, Super Evo the Bat. Kill your dude. It's gonna do 1 damage to you, you'll draw a card. And then I could just also hit you in the face, but I'm probably just gonna kill your dude here. And then I pass. Now that was like wasting my Super Evo on this. In a lot of like actual like ranked games. Oh, your computer just shut off. Oh no. Can you still see the stream at least? if you can, I can at least tell you. You might be able to just rejoin. But we're only like a turn away from things being over. But anyway, what I was saying is like in an actual game, I probably wouldn't have super evoed that. It's good to save that kind of stuff for your really big effects. Did I have lethal with the Super Evo blowback? Oh, maybe I did. I keep forgetting about the Super Evo blowback. If I let me think. So I could have Super Evo'd. Maybe I did have lethal. I think we did. I think we did. We did have actually do have lethal. That's something that I need to. Remember. It's like a really big change from all of the other Shadowverse games. Played so much of like Evolve and Original, a lot of the stuff is ingrained. I missed lethal on the last stream with it as well. Let me know if you're able to rejoin, Hank. Then I can do like a little send-off. Probably going to be closing it up here. We've been streaming for 4 hours already. But yeah. I do want to thank everyone for taking the time to be here and to kind of hang out. I do want to give Hank a chance to come back and ask any like questions. Yeah, no worries, man. Absolutely no worries. I would recommend if you enjoyed what you've seen so far, I'd recommend doing. I'll show you exactly. Oh, we have a bunch of guildies playing. Hell yeah. Let me show you where to go. I'd recommend doing the first Farer missions and the tutorial stuff. I think it's under solo. Let me end the call here. And it's under battle tutorial. I would highly recommend doing the battle tutorials, all of these. It teaches you how to play with every single one of the classes, sometimes for multiple different archetypes, as well as like the basics. So I recommend doing all of this to get good baseline, and you can get a lot of free packs. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like 5.5 free packs from just doing that. And then there's also like practice mode. So beating all of the bots on practice, also they give you in-game money the first time you beat them. So doing all this is great practice as well. So I'd recommend doing all that stuff. Get a bunch of free packs, claim all your free packs from just logging in, all that kind of good stuff. Look, I got some packs here. What you could also do is some people in the community will have little invite codes. All of my invite codes are already used up. But you can do invite codes and you'll get 4 free packs, like 10,000 rupees. Or not 10,000 rupees, you'll get, you'll immediately get 2,000. And then people can use your code and you can get up to a bunch of rupees as well. What else? Yeah, that's the stuff I would recommend. There's also stuff you can do in Shadowverse Park. If you get keys in Shadowverse Park, don't forget to open your chests because there's some really good stuff in there. I saw someone on social media who got 100 packs, literally 100 packs from their park chest. It's crazy. That's like $160 worth of value, like US dollars. We're gonna swap back to being Katsumi. But yeah, and you can also customize your character and all that kind of stuff. Let me check out what chat has to say before we leave. Just subscribe, eager to catch more streams. Hell yeah, welcome. We're gonna be doing a lot more streams. I have them all scheduled. Most of my content is physical card games. I am one of the official Shadowverse Evolve English Edition ambassadors, alongside Ignidius and Different Fight. Here's my Evo point. There's me. They took a picture, this picture of me while I was in Tokyo. It was very sweaty. Actually, you know what? I said we were gonna give these away. So before we end the stream, let's we had like 33 people in chat. Let's give someone these 3 cards. I'll sign them if you want. I have a cool double signature if you'd like. But I'll mail these to you anywhere in the world. You just have to tell me where you live. Just message me on the Discord or on social media with your mailing address or preferred mailing address or whatever. So, what should we have you say? We'll have you say something in order to win this. All right. This is going to be a contest of speedy fingers. The first person, hold on, the first person to type the entire name, the base name of the Orcus legendary card in chat will get these. See, for me, I don't know that off the top of my head, so I actually have to go looking. Like, what's her name? Lies of O, best deck. Oh yeah, there it is. Orcus Newfound Heart. First person to get this. I'll mail these to you if you tell me where your thing is. Where you live. Hells yeah, I love the volleyball in the guild. Yeah, let's go. Free legendary and crest is nice. Yeah. Orcus legendary. Unfortunately, that is not how you spell Orcus Newfound Heart. Oh, Ashbell, you got it. Nailed it. I'm gonna accept that. I don't care if the things aren't capitalized. Sweet. Ashbell. Sukanoma. Go ahead and DM me your mailing address on the Discord, the Rogues Gallery community Discord, or not on the community Discord, my personal thing on the Discord, or message me on like X or Facebook or whatever, and I will send these to you. Let me know if you would like me to sign them, and I will do that as well. These are official Shadowverse Evolve cards. They're my Evo points for being an ambassador. So yeah, congratulations. We're gonna give away these later. They gave me a bunch of them, so I'll be giving away more in other streams. If you see me at events, like Anime Expo, or I'm gonna be shoutcasting Grand Archive Worlds, I'll have some. Come up to me, say hi. I'll give you some in person as well. Yeah. And before that, let me see if there's anything else to go over. Awesome training session, great stream. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Like I said, I was like, the backup was just to grind some ranked games, but I would much rather spend the time like engaging and playing games with the community. I couldn't play ranked whenever in my own time. Maybe we'll do some ranked games so we can see some like actual competitive ranked gameplay. But I like engaging with people, and that's some of the most fun for me streaming. So yeah, we'll do all the future streams. I labeled them all as ranked and community games. So yep, that's what we'll be doing. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. It's been another 4.5 hours. I'm very much enjoying streaming this game, and obviously I love Shadowverse. So yeah, thank you all so much for watching, and yeah, I'll see you all next time. Thanks again. This is Kurziel, by the way. Whoever was asking the background, they're from original Shadowverse. I have Magachio, Departed Soul Taker. I use it at the end of my YouTube videos. And Kurziel. I have them random. Alright. Anyway, bye. Bye, everyone.